Hey people, CzarThwomp here, and welcome to episode 4 of Katrielle, the Millionaires Conspiracy. Last time, we helped Madame Dupree get back her precious Wexy. We saved the day, even though half the clues were intentionally designed to send you on some wild goose chase, and to make Chomes look like an absolute fool. Meanwhile, basically, Katrielle, she's like, I knew it was from the very beginning. And then we get to case 5, which is basically just little girl who basically does not want to get connection to the internet because basically apparently we live in the modern times, but yet we have no access to the internet. There are no computers because she wanted to make friends, but yet she didn't want to leave the house. So no internet apparently. So anyways, let's get going. Next case. Okay, I did not realize that, well, case 6 was this one. So yeah, we're going to go to case 7 just because I actually was naming the episode, I was naming the stream around it, so darn it, we're going to go to case 7. I mean, it's not like we have to do these in any specific order, not to mention case 6 is probably going to be a very short one anyways. So yeah, let's do this. The powerhouse of justice, Ratman, has been rescuing the sales figures of the London Times, but now he's gone missing. That's right, we have a knockoff Batman. Though frankly, if this was the Batman we got to see in the DC universe, then basically I'd be rooting for the Joker. Frankly, not even the Joker would want to kill off this knockoff Batman because basically the Joker, he'd see this Batman and he would say, you know what? No, it would be crueler to let you live. Anyways, let's do this. Ratman returns. The London Times. This guy's a multimillionaire, yet he can't afford to fix his flickering neon O.
I say, it's rather exciting to be here at the London Times offices. I do enjoy it, you know. It's my favorite of all the London papers.
This is the modern time! How many London papers are there? Basically, I mean, now before you start saying, what the Professor Layton series is in basically some Victorian era, some Victorian universe. Basically, we have movie theaters. We have Wall-E parodies. We have basically Professor Layton doing a crossover with Phoenix Wright in at least the year 2019. So basically, this is modern times, yet there's apparently a thriving newspaper. This guy, he gets his millions of dollars, and basically he's like, you know what I'm going to do with my millions? I'm going to found a newspaper in the modern times. Yeah, true business savvy right there. Corner of the market, that is absolutely amazing. That's like if you're trying to revive Blockbuster, basically. I bought doing some Randy Marsh. I got the last Blockbuster. Frankly, yeah, this guy, he finds Randy Marsh. He buys the last Blockbuster aggressively. Come on, Pinstripes. Newspapers are all the same. Though, frankly, this is probably the only newspaper.
Oh no, it's not that black and white at all, sure. Obviously all papers carry the mainstream news. That's more or less the same, I grant you. But the London Times has fascinating extra articles and unusual pieces of local news and celebrity gossip too.
Yeah, then basically just... Yeah, Ernest, he starts anonymously submitting stories to this paper about how he's Katrielle's love interest. He just starts photoshopping pictures of basically just put his face on top of a big sandwich she's eating.
Yes, I agree with you, Ernest. It's not all just boring news stories. There are lots of other interesting things to read as well. I like it. Yes, stories like the Leviathan of London surfaces in the Thames and Shakespeare's Shaken Up. Was William a wandering werewolf? Well, fascinating stuff. That article about Stonehenge being a UFO repair shop was good too, wasn't it?
Yeah, it sounds like a real bastion of intellect. Frankly, yeah, you open up the doors and you're going to see Eddie just manning the printing press, basically, doing his mad, majestic method of just throw the dictionary into the fan and just start taking whatever random words he can grab. Anyways, Pinstripe, who asked us to investigate this time?
The chief editor, Cheryl. He called the office personally and asked us to come and discuss a case with him. Did you hear that, Cheryl? The chief editor of London Times. I can hardly imagine what exotic case he might have lined up for us. Perhaps he'll want us to investigate an unidentified flying object that's been seen over the capital.
Don't lie to yourself, Katrielle. If the aliens ever abducted you, they'd return you in an instant. Frankly, the aliens abduct Katrielle. They'll see that as a proclamation of war. Think that humanity just left her out for the aliens to just step on like a bag of dog poop that was lit on fire on a porch.
Just think of it, Shell. I'm itching to get started.
Yes, and GTA updates. Yeah, GTA Vice City updates. The HD updates. Yeah, basically foreshadowing. You sure it isn't fleas? Because it's not like you have this much get and go.
Well, we'll find out soon enough when we meet the man, won't we? Yes, about that, Ernest. Where exactly is this enormous building is his office? CzarThwomp can't speak, apparently.
Okay, I just wanted to check. Okay. I don't know if this is actually... Yeah, I'm not really sure just what... Okay, yeah, that's what's happening. That's what happening. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure the sound was good because I had to edit a little, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll take it down one more just to be on the safe side. Yeah, that should do it. Okay, that should do it. Okay, yeah, I just want to be on the safe side.
Oh, I'm sorry. I neglected to ask that. I see. Well, we'll just have to ask someone then, I suppose.
Ah, what luck. There's Doug Dirt over there. Look, a reporter friend.
Excellent. You know for sure. Let's go ask him.
Okay, let's just search some things. Mailbox. Yeah, we're raiding a mailbox. We're stealing the mail. Yeah, just raid the mailbox for all those coins. Okay, there we go. Okay, we got a plastic penguin. The glitchy London Times. Oh, yeah, we destroyed the sign by looking at it. Now it's just the London Times. Just, no. Okay, chimney, thank you. Okay, more hint coins. Okay.
What a delicious smell. Sadly, it's coming from the restaurant next door.
Having a restaurant directly adjacent to the office must be a boon for the ink slingers. It's dinner time. All the news hounds are feeding, by the look of it. Smells good, too.
Hello. If it isn't Miss Layton and friends, I must say your timing is impeccable. The inspector has seen it fit to set me a puzzle, but I haven't got the foggiest idea in London town of how to solve it. Oh well, Constable, I'm sure I can help you out with that. Any mystery solved is my motto, as you know.
Except if it's Cheryl, because God forbid you get rid of your free animal labor.
Well, if you be so kind as to pop your thinking at and pondering in my place, I'd be much obliged, man.
What, is there a puzzle quota where basically you don't solve the puzzle, Hastings cuts your pay? For a second I thought my game was froze. Document disaster. People have been putting 3-page documents on a desk, but a breeze has blown them all over the place. Incredibly, they landed in the same order as they were stacked. There were only 3 sheets on the desk when I left my papers, states document. The picture shows the papers as they were scattered, but split up according to who they belong to. So, which set of papers is the docs? Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Sheets on the desk when you left your papers. Okay, people have been putting 3-page documents on a desk, but a breeze has blown them all in place. Okay, there were only 3 sheets on the desk when you left the papers. Shows the papers as they were scattered, but split up according to who they belong to. So, which set up the docs? Okay. Let's see. Yeah, just plot twist. They're all the docs. Okay, let's... Gotta think about this and just go check out the guide. Okay, Millionaires Conspiracy puzzles. think this is puzzle 85. Don't judge me. Don't judge me for my sins. I don't want to waste a hint coin. You know, I have a dozen hint coins. Okay, apparently document C are the docs papers.
This should do it, I think.
Okay. What? I selected C! Said A, sorry. I misread! I misread! Katrielle failed me, okay? Katrielle failed me, okay. This is it, this is it, this is the one.
This now. And that's how it's done.
Don't judge me for my sins. Okay. Okay, 56 puzzles.
There, Inspector Hastings' little conundrum is all cleared up for you. Sensational, madam. Simply sensational. At last I can head back to the yard with me Ed Eldai and tell the inspector I solved it all on me Todd.
What do you have to say?
Deary me, it's got so late. I was so busy jotting up the shop assistant I completely lost track of time.
Ha ha ha. Okay, let's talk to you.
Good evening, Doug. Well, hello there. What a coincidence this is. Not really. The chief editor asked us to come, you see, and you work here. Really? I mean, I know I work here, of course, but the chief ed asked you for... Did he? Interesting. I never heard anything about a case of Private Eye be investigating. Well, would you mind telling us where we can find him, please? Delighted to, I'm sure. Unsurprisingly, you might say the editorial office where the boss works is on the top floor. I don't know why he asked for you, but you know what they say here. Where there's a Layton, there's a story awaiting. Yes, well, thank you. I wonder what all this is about then. Very interesting indeed.
Okay, let's get going. Editorial office. I can't believe I selected the wrong option. I misread. I thought it was C. Yeah, I can't even use an internet guide properly.
Gosh, so this is where it all happens. The editorial floor of the London Times, the forefront of news.
What a pigsty. So I'm paranoid. Okay, yeah, we're good.
This beats my messy desk hands down.
It's not a competition, Cat.
I don't imagine anyone has a minute spare for tidying. They all look so busy. Well, I wonder where the chief editor is then. Ah, I think that's William over there. I remember his face from the papers. All right then, time to find out what sort of case he has for us.
Okay. Let's just check around. Okay, quill pen. Okay, let's see what else. I think there's at least one puzzle in here. Coffee mug puzzle.
Look at this. Look at all these pictures of famous people. This must be the desk of someone involved in celebrity gossip. Gosh, what an amazing feat of balance this stack of papers is.
I never thought I'd admit dogs were worse than cats, but this new sounds desk is even more of a disgrace than yours, Cat. Okay, paper. Looks like this is the chief ed's personal little library.
Golly, these books aren't in any sort of order at all. Some are even upside down. In Touch with Aliens, The Lost Civilization. I want to read almost every book here.
Okay, let's see. Got something, okay. Well-clicked camera. Okay.
I say, a genuine London Times typewriter. How jolly exciting.
Think anyone would mind if I tried my ball at this? I feel like there's a story in me.
Someone's left a half-finished story in here. Look, I'm done. I'm finished. I can't write anymore. Oh, dear.
Okay. Let's search. Ah, something's here. Going. Okay. Yeah, whoosh. 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 Wait, is it the music still playing? Is the music still playing? Yep. The yes, the Millionaires Conspiracy song is playing. Excuse me, are you the chief editor? Frankly, I'll go with the voice of, I don't know what voice I'm going with. Yes, that's me, Boris Lloyd, at your service. How can I help you? The pun, it burns! Oh no, don't tell me, you speak from the Layton Detective Agency. Good, I'm glad you're here.
Yes, hello, Mr. Lloyd. I'm Katrielle Layton. This is my assistant, Ernest Greaves, and my trusty canine companion, Shell.
Oh, so you're Katrielle. Well, your name is on everybody's lips at the moment, it seems. I have no idea you were such a young, beautiful woman, though. You truly do peddle lies.
Oh, well, yes, people do say that about me.
Who? And your simp psychic doesn't count, Katrielle. Seriously, Ernest is the only one who's really doing those other things. Like,
oh, she's lovely.
Yeah. Meanwhile, there's everyone else like she solves the mysteries. But yeah, meanwhile, Katrielle,
I will stroke my ego. My massive ego must grow.
That's right, Kat. It's all about being modest. Haha. Well, that's not all they say about you. Apparently, you can solve any mystery. Us, all 6, yeah, all 5 of them. So I prepared a little brain teaser to test you out. Will you give it a go, will you? It's just one puzzle. Say you will.
We're not given a choice in this.
Shape of Love. Okay, let's see if we can get this one. Redeem Myself. The sequel to the best-selling novel, The Shape of Love, has hit the shelf. When the book's front cover is lined up in a certain way, it represents the title of the book. Which of these 5 designs is the front cover? Okay. Okay, the front cover. Okay, basically, the sequel, okay, when the book's front cover is lined up in a certain way. Okay. It should be book 4, okay? If I get this wrong, I'm gonna be upset. It's the
I
heart.
see how to solve this now.
Thank you.
That's how
I redeemed myself. You did it. Lining up 4 books at the corners forms a heart pattern. Now that's the shape of love. Peking duck. Oh yes, brilliant! I tried for 3 days and nights to crack that one with no success. I think that's I don't think that's brilliance on Cat's part. I think that's sleep deprivation on yours.
Well, all puzzles have an answer, Mr. Lloyd, just as all mysteries have an explanation.
Oh yes, and meanwhile the gang completely goes on to completely ignore Charles. Well, that decides it. You're the one for the job. You're the one to solve the mystery for me.
Are you going to explain why you asked us to come down here now, Mr. Lloyd?
Yes, of course. Living in London as you do, you must have heard this name before, I'm sure. The Power Mouse of Justice, Ratman. And you wonder why I'm not doing much effort into voicing this guy.
Oh, rather, who hasn't heard of Ratman?
Yes, as Ernest says with this completely soulless expression in his eyes, as if Ratman is his sleep paralysis demon. Well, that's what I want you to investigate. Ratman returns. Hey, don't you be dragging the good name of Batman the Month with this parody.
Yes, Ratman, he came into the news not that long ago, didn't he? The mousterous superhero of London.
London has superheroes? Now I've heard it all.
Oh, Ratman is spiffing, sure. Simply spiffing. I'm a huge fan.
Frankly, if Ratman knew that you were his fan, he would just retire here and now. Basically, he would say, no, I have failed in life. If this guy he's a huge fan, then basically this is how you know you failed justice. You and me both. The powerhouse of justice. Just hearing that gets the blood pumping, doesn't it? How did I know these two would hit it off? Hey, don't you lump Lloyd in with freaking Ernest, okay? Because we haven't seen, because basically at least this guy has more personality than Simp.
Well, like I said, I would have Ratman, but I don't know much about him.
Oh, I can tell you anything you need to know. He's a champion with his own brand of justice for those low-life criminals sullying our streets. What criminals in this game? Who's his main villain? The Jaywalker? Stop right there! Stop right there, Jaywalker! Oh no, it's Ratman! You better stay back or I'll jaywalk across the streets! You better not, or I'll deliver justice. You'll have to apologize. Yeah, just what's his backstory? Someone gave his parents a nasty look in the alleyway. I had to become a hero after someone glared at my parents while they were walking by. It was this brief second, but it hurt their feelings. It was about a year ago that we had the first reports of his appearance. At the slightest whisper of help, Ratman appears out of nowhere, pounds the bad guys into the ground, and then shoots off into the night once more. Nobody knows his true identity because he always appears dressed as a rat. Ha ha ha, he's a sensation. He's amazing. He's everything a superhero should be. Ratman forever. Cue the Patrick boo.
It's his secret identity that makes him so awfully enigmatic, isn't it? So captivating, so swagger.
Alright, just try to remember he dresses as a rat, The problem is he's disappeared. There have been no sightings reported for 3 months now. Oh, could it be the fact that the worst crime in the city is apparently guy who accidentally dropped the... Let's go over the crime list for this city, shall we? Basically, in the course of this game, the list of crimes in the city. Repairman accidentally drops a hand of Big Ben and replaces it with a wafer. Mayor stages a fake murder, which, by the way, where was Ratman with that? Basically, some people are supposedly dead, they're missing, and meanwhile, he's not taking the streets. Yeah, basically, that's gonna cause your rep to tank. Yeah, that's really gonna do, frankly, I'm arguing with this game. And then, that's really the only crime, the supposed murder on the stage. And then basically we have the film that got cut. So were we. And here at the London Times, we've looked into it. Believe you me, I don't know if I actually accept an earnest line. But as ever, the powerhouse is shrouded in mystery. No one knows where he's gone or the reason for his disappearance. Like I said, lack of crime in the city. Worst case is someone sneezes on the public bus.
And now you'd like me to investigate?
Yes, exactly. Will you do it? Will you?
Of course, the Layton Detective Agency's motto isn't any mystery solved for nothing, you know.
Meanwhile, Cheryl, just that look on Cheryl's face, that explains it all. Just the fact that he wants his mystery to be solved. The more interesting mystery. Wonderful, you ready to solve it already, I'll bet. We'll find out the reason why our beloved superhero has gone AWOL in no time. Let's not jump the gun, Tabby. Aha, there's Caesar. Perfect timing. Caesar Chance over here is the owner. Caesar Chance over here is the owner of the publishing firm that produces the London Times. He's got papers, magazines, books, anything in print you could think of. Caesar Chance is the man who pressed it. And yet he's in no way to go into digital. Screw the digital market, apparently. People say he's got the country's media in the palm of his hands. And he has. He's one of the so-called 7 dragons as well, you know, oh yes.
Really, he's one of the dragons, Perhaps I should introduce myself in that case.
Oh yes, you must, although he's not the most jovial people, you might say. Frankly, if you were a main character in this game, you wouldn't be jovial either. Oh, I wonder who Ratman could be.
Good evening, Mr. Chance. Ah, You're that private eye madam's always going on about these days, aren't you? Katrielle, Layton, hello. I believe we both attended the premiere of No Stuff for Love at the Savoy before. Oh yes, that farce. When the final scene on the film went missing, and I hear you've been involved in a number of cases since then. The rumors are round.
Anyone else hackles up yet?
So, Deb, you're really going through with this private idea, are you? You just can't give up on Ratman, can you?
I'll never give up on him. The public will never give up on him. He's the guardian of the night, the paragon of peace, the powerhouse of justice.
What crime is there in this city? We have missing clock hand and missing film. And all the crime in this city can be solved by this girl and her simp. I don't know about what all the fuss is about.
Oh, come on, Caesar. You're always so lukewarm about things.
My name is a pun. Why would I be passionate about this? And you always get so under the collar, Deb. Well, I see that you two are obviously more than business colleagues. Have you been friends for long?
Oh, me and Caesar go all the way back to senior school. I never imagined we'd end up knowing each other as long as we have, though.
As you probably realized it by now, Deb is a unique individual. He thrives on making others happy. He also does a surprisingly large amount of cocaine. That's why I gave him the job here. I knew he'd make a good editor, and I wasn't about to let the tabloids have him. I was not going to let them have my guy who is absolutely amoral when it comes to gossip. He has destroyed so many lives.
Along with the news every morning, I aim to deliver a smile onto the face of every London Times reader out there. I've never seen chalk and cheese getting on so well together. Anyways, we don't want to keep you from your investigation, Katrielle. That would never do. No. Good luck finding out all you can about Ratman.
Yes, leave it to me, Mr. Lloyd. I'm sure I'll be able to find out the reason why he's no longer making appearances. The reason why he doesn't matter. The fact is he's gone. You'll be wasting your time. It's like,
yeah, and then the game, they're like, hey, guess what? This guy's gonna be Ratman. We're revealing it. We're just shoving it right in your face. Yeah, it's like how basically just in the fourth case, they were like, okay, we're gonna basically just take you on this wild goose chase and go out of our way to deceive you. And then meanwhile, in this case, they're pretty much just ramming it right in your face just with the foreshadowing. Like you said, Caesar, Ratman is the powerhouse of justice and always will be. You'll be back, you'll see.
Fine, if that's what you want to believe, be my guest. Investigate till you're blue in the face. As long as sales don't drop, that's all I'm worried about. Well, I would like to ask you both a few more questions, if you could spare the time.
Of course. I'll tell you anything you want to know about Ratman, about the London Times, about my shoe size, if you believe in that kind of thing.
Well, Dad might have time for that nonsense, but I don't.
Oh, come on, Caesar. You can spare the lady a few minutes, surely. Frankly, if Madame Dupree couldn't basically spare a few minutes to answer questions about her pet that had gone missing, then really, this guy's heading out. Yeah, really, just fourth case.
Screw my Rexy Wexy, I got to go and get lunch. Would you mind telling us what you know about Ratman, Mr. Chance? Alright, nothing. Yes, I'm definitely getting the impression that you're not one of Ratman's biggest fans. Obviously, Ratman was a big deal for London. It wasn't only the paper we featured him in. We did exclusive features in some of our magazines as well. Ratman's flavor of the month, and I'm grateful for what he has done for us. But people will get bored of him. If it's all Ratman, he'll lose his appeal.
Oh yes, I know exactly what you mean. You can't eat the same meal every day, no matter how delicious it is. Meanwhile, I'm the guy who has eaten bologna sandwiches for lunch for nearly 20 years.
We should forget Ratman. We should be looking for new news, not old news. Seriously, Tab, how long are you gonna keep pursuing this childish superhero nonsense?
Caesar, Ratman isn't nonsense. He's hip, he's cool, he's wicked, he's sick. We'll have 5 movie franchises on him. We'll have the Rat credit card.
Ha, you sound like even sound like a child. We're not kids anymore, Dad. For heaven's sake, we're parents.
Parents can still be into superheroes. In fact, parents need superheroes more than anyone. There just aren't enough hours in the day.
They really are loggerheads over this, aren't they? They've clearly been friends for a long time, though. I'm sure most of it is just banter. So, Mr. Lloyd, you've asked us to find out why Ratman seems to have disappeared.
Yeah, and meanwhile, I'm sorry. I'm revealing the supposedly big twist. That basically, even though, like, he wants us to drop the case. He wants, because basically, oh, we're parents, things like that. Just, yeah, they're kind of giving you the reasons right here and now. So basically, yeah, meanwhile, instead the Savoy, he's like, I'm not gonna whip out the costume and help out. No. Frankly, just let be a bystander. The bystander effect. And then Ernest, I looked up to you. Yeah, Ernest goes bad, just like the episode of Hey Arnold, Eugene goes bad. Frankly, though to be honest, I have more respect for Eugene from Hey Arnold than Ernest. Okay. I'm sorry.
So, Mr. Lloyd, you asked us to find out why Ratman seems to have disappeared, even though the reasons are slapping us right in the face.
I'm sorry if I'm sounding condescending, but really, the game's gonna go really hard with it.
That's presumably because you idolize him and want your superhero champion back.
Well, yes, of course. I mean, I am a diehard Ratman fan, and I don't mind admitting it, but there is more to it than that.
Oh, in what way?
Well, Ratman's articles proved very popular in the London Times. Whenever we featured a story about him, the copies just flew off the shelves.
So Ratman's disappearance is affecting sales, you mean?
See for yourself, it's not all roses, is it? So it's true that Ratman's actions do have an impact on business, yes? But the other thing is safety on the streets. According to our reports, since Ratman disappeared, crime's on the up. Like I said, what crime? Oh no, someone parked near a fire hydrant. Someone's just left their car at the parking meter, even though it's dropped to 0. Someone jaywalked on the street.
I see, it sounds like a double-edged sword, doesn't it?
It's not the Brat paper sale so much as the people of London safety. We need Ratman on the streets. He must know that. I just don't understand why he's not showing himself.
I didn't realize Ratman had such an impact on paper sales.
Paper and magazine sales. Okay, let's see. Just fill out basically try to put things in the proper place. Again, CzarThwomp succeeded a block puzzle, even though he has been sleep deprived. Okay. Yeah, even though basically just once. Okay.
Sorry, I cannot speak today. Well, thank you, Mr. Lloyd and Mr. Chance, for your time. Yes, I think we should take ourselves out onto the streets now and start asking questions there. So, if you'll excuse us, we'll push on with our investigation.
Yes, brilliant. Go on, do what you do, detective. Answer the Ratman riddle.
Waste of time if you want to. You won't learn anything. Save yourself from this case. Save yourself. I'm not free from it, but maybe you can be. So what are we really hoping to find out about Ratman here?
Who is he, first of all? And why does he do all this superhero stuff?
That's the point, Sean. Nobody knows. It's all a big mystery. He only ever appears wearing his trademark Ratman suit, so nobody can tell who he really is.
Why a rat? It's bad enough having to be a dog.
You'd think he'd want recognition of all the good deeds he does. Perhaps he's extremely self-conscious. Wouldn't you be more self-conscious dressing up in an outfit like that?
Rude to that.
Well, anyway, seeing as we don't know anything about him, I suppose we should start by asking around if anyone's actually seen him. It sounds as if he was making fairly regular appearances until recently, so we stand a good chance of finding someone who's seen him. Very good, Miss Layton. I'll ask some passers-by. I'm just walking the beat one more time before heading back to the yard.
How dearie me, you are busybodies, aren't you? Now, what are you up to today? Another case, is it? The old gossip. Her curiosity could kill her, eh, Cat?
We're actually investigating Ratman at the moment.
Dear me, whatever next, right, man, you say?
I don't suppose you know his true identity by any chance.
Sure she does, Cat. She probably knows how to make perpetual motion work, too. Oh, I'm sorry, my dear. I only know what I've read in the papers.
I see, but you sound like you're a fan anyways.
Oh, well, it's hard not to be. I mean, it's such a juicy story, isn't it? Someone must know who the mystery hero is. I always made a point of reading the special features they did on him in the London Times.
Oh, I didn't realize you were a Times reader, Miss Riddleton.
Oh, dearie me, yes, I read lots of papers, I'll have you know, young man. And I do enjoy the London Times especially. Always lots of juicy tidbits in there. Celebrity romances, strange creature sightings. Oh, it's what keeps me going.
Yes, I quite understand.
There was magazine by the same publisher that had a feature on Ratman as well. I snapped it up, I tell you. Oh, I do hope they keep coming up with all those delightful stories. Okay, next up.
Good evening again, Douglas. I'll gather information for a story, are you?
Hello again. As it appears, I finished my interviews now and am on my way back to the office.
Did you find the bus? Have a good gander at the paper strewn over strewn oval we go in office, did you?
Yes, we spoke to Mr. Lloyd. He asked us to investigate the current whereabouts of Ratman.
So that's his game, is it? You know, it was yours truly in charge of the Ratman stories when he was still about. He's now in my basement, chained to a radiator.
So you mean you've met him then? So you met Ratman?
Of course I have, dozens of times. Although, that being said, he was an elusive fella who slips away as soon as he's done his work, but not before posing for the camera on top of the roof. So meeting him takes some doing.
Wow, dozens of times? That's simply spiffing.
I can't very well write stories about something I haven't seen, can I? So wherever Ratman shows his tail, old Dougie's on and to capture the tail.
Gosh, you're like a superhero too, Mr. Dutch, a rhyming one.
Not me, lad. I'm just the one who gets it out there to the public.
Except, of course, that Ratman no longer seems to be around, so now you're useless.
Except that indeed, miss. London without rats just ain't London. Of course, we've conducted our own investigation into the disappearance of our ruined friend, but we turned up nothing. Diddly squat.
Yes, because he's so elusive, such a mysterious crusader.
But have no fear, the people of London's voices won't fall on deaf ears. The rats will be back.
An elusive hero making unresident appearances.
Okay. There we go. Already a third of the way done with the case. Okay, let's get going.
We don't seem to have found out much of any use about Ratman, do we? No, it's odd when you're trying to find out about someone who does their utmost to remain a mystery.
I thought cats were experts at catching rodents.
Very amusing, Cheryl. I think perhaps we should broaden our area. Let's interview some people further afield. I'll replace my pet dog with a more useful cat as a last resort.
Okay, next one, head to the guild hall.
Gosh, there are still a lot of people around Guildhall at this time, aren't there? It's all the office workers heading home after a day's work, I think, Ernest. Let's ask as many viewers as we can if they know anything about Ratman.
Okay, let's get our puzzle.
Hello, I have a brand new puzzle just for you. Fresh today. A puzzle wonderful. Why is it so easy to do business with puzzles, but so hard with papanos? Oh, well, the wishes of the customer must have come first. Here is your puzzle.
A6, a question of sport. There are pictures stuck up that represent success and failure in two different sports. The picture on the left shows success, and the picture on the right shows failure. Each of the sports are viewed from the side in the same location. Which pictures at the top represent football, but which sport is represented by... Okay, the pictures at the top represent football, soccer, but which sport is represented by the picture at the bottom? Okay, this one is our good old-fashioned golf. Okay. Okay, right choose failure. Yep, golf.
This should do it, I think.
Yeah, when in doubt, just guess golf. You did it. 0-1. When you're successful at golf, the ball's in the hole.
Well, that was a really fun puzzle. Thank you. I hope you'll offer us more of them in the future. I want to offer puzzles really, not puzzles, but okay. Excuse me, sir. I was wondering if you could help us. Have you ever seen Ratman?
If by see you mean been held by, open brackets, not that I'm boasting, close brackets, then yes, why?
You mean Ratman actually appeared to rescue you once?
Yes, I tried to jump off the roof of Guildhall, but he stopped me. And to this day, I vowed revenge against him. Now I'm stuck in this game.
Bingo! Tell us all about it, please.
Oh, well, it was about 3 months ago now, I think. I'd gone down to Baldwin Hall. There's a little cinema down there where they were showing an old Maverick director film I wanted to see. Open brackets, though it's not one of his best. Close brackets. Some idiot showed up and tried to get me to give him money. Joke's on him, I have no money.
Gosh, what did you do?
I told him I don't have money. I don't believe in the man's money. The money is going to lead me to people. It will put me on the grid. And if I'm on the grid, then they'll know all my dental records. I said no, of course, but they were real toads. They started to get rough. And then, Ratman appeared. I feel like a bit of my soul died when I did that parody.
And he saw them off for you?
Yup, he gave them a taste of their own medicine, which gave me time to run away.
Oh, so you don't know what happened after that, then? With Ratman, I mean.
No, I legged out there as fast as I could. I suppose I should have said thank you, really. Oh well.
So that was Bowling Hall, you say?
That's right, that's what I said. Apparently he pops up there a lot.
Yes, I've heard that Bowling Hall isn't the nicest part of town. Lots of petty crime there, they say. They don't say please to you, and they don't compliment Miss Layton.
Yep, I'm not going anywhere near that place ever again. If you end up going there, you might want to be very careful.
Thank you for the warning and the very helpful information. So, Ratman often appears in Bowling Hall, does he? Yes, that's useful to know. There could very well be other people who met him. Let's head that way now and see what we can find out.
Okay, bicycle Bowling Hall.
Well, this is Bowling Green, Miss Layton. This park is the start of the Bowling Hill District.
That's it all.
Apart from that statue, which is impressive, there's not much here, is there? It's not much of a park. It used to be a thriving industrial quarter, miss, but now it's rather gone to the dogs. There are a lot of unsavory rumors about this place, I'm afraid. About gangs and miscreants. We should be careful.
Cat,
Yes, sure?
I get the feeling we're being watched.
Watched by whom? Oh no, we haven't been targeted already, have we? Run, Miss Layton, quickly! I'll distract them with my body! I'll distract them by being a punching bag! Hey, you! Give me your money! Let me hold $1!
And then the kid just mugs Ernest. Frankly, I could imagine a kid easily mugging Ernest.
You better watch yourself or I'll send Miss Layton after you! Ah, leave us alone, oh! You're Katrielle, right, detective? I'm Katrielle, yes, can I help you?
And he just kicks her right in the leg. He becomes the hero this game so desperately needs.
It's just a little boy. He's competition for me. I'm just gonna give you this.
Is that a little Ratman costume he's in?
Oh, a note. What's this all about, I wonder? If you keep pursuing this case, you'll disappear just like Ratman did. Well,
Gotta pursue this case, gotta pursue this case, gotta pursue this case. Don't you give me promises of hope. Is that just someone being a wag, or is that a bona fide threat?
things are starting to get interesting, boys.
Weirdo.
Tell me, where did the person who asked you to give me this look like? What did they look like at? He had glasses, he was skinny, and he had a head like a balloon.
Oh no, it could not possibly be the editor, could be the publisher whose paper thrives off a rat man, who looks like a mouse man, who's telling about, oh, drop the case, drop the case.
Who head like a balloon. I feel like I've met someone like that recently.
And you wonder why Katrielle doesn't consider you to be her sidekick.
Do you know where he is now? No, after he gave me that note, he disappeared. It sounds like he's seen off Ratman, and now he's trying to see you off too, miss. That certainly is the way it seems from the note, yes. Which means the powerhouse mouse of justice has a mortal enemy. Himself. Very likely, after all, Ratman has been putting a stop to criminal activities, so he's bound to upset a few people.
Though frankly, if this guy tried to go up against some of the villains in the Professor Layton games, he would be absolutely crushed. For one thing, Don Piolo at the very least would be able to kick his ass. Don Piolo would take on anyone's shape, basically mess with his head, and then basically proceed to attack him with his death blimp. Basically, Death him in of himself. Basically, he could easily take him down with hand v hand, and then basically. And then don't even get me started on Bill Hawks, who would just go Lex Luthor on him. What do we do now then?
When you fight uphold the law, you expect a little opposition. I'm not about to let a little threat like that put me off. In fact, it's made me more determined than ever. Bravo, Miss Layton. That's the spirit. So first things first, let's explore the area thoroughly. Maybe we can find this balloon head who decided to threaten me and pop him.
You don't have a puzzle for me? What are you doing in this rundown shadow of former glory?
We're investigating the so-called Power Mouse of Justice, Ratman. Have you seen him?
Never heard the name, but that's all. Never heard the name, but that's all.
Oh, pity.
Now let me ask you a question. Do you know about the Bowling Man, enshrined in Meadow Forever, a relic of the past?
The Bowling Man? You mean the statue?
Of course, many a long year the Bowling Man watched over the green here, watched fortunes come and go. Of course, he wasn't always called that. But over time, because of this place here in Bowling Green, people gave him that name.
The thing that bothers me about him is his size. Is he a little too grand for this park?
A sign of the times, you see. In days gone by, the whole area was grand. But now, all that remains is the statue in people's memories.
I see. It was built at a time when this area's fortunes were a little different. Well, that explains it. It's rather sad, isn't it?
Okay. Now the puzzle. Ratman Eraser. Coin. Lots of coins. Okay, anything else? Anything? Anything? Come on. Give us something. Give us a kid cake. Give us a puzzle. No, that's not puzzle. Nope. Nope.
I wonder who crafted the statue of this man holding the world on his back. Someone famous, I dare say.
Just looking at that thing makes me exhausted. Anywhere around here I could take a nap?
I wonder what the man's intending to do with the globe. Throw it down the hill, maybe?
Foreshadowing! Okay, anything? Come on, puzzle, puzzle, puzzle. Puzzle, puzzle, puzzle. Puzzle, 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 puzzle. Come on, there should be a puzzle. Okay, yep, there's the puzzle.
Do you live near here? Yeah, just over there. I come to this park all the time. I love your outfit. Do you like superheroes? Superheroes are the greatest. They're not scared of anyone. That's right. They're splendid, aren't they? You like superheroes too? My favorite's Ratman. He's the best. He's stronger than anyone. I bet he could even beat this thing.
A7 Core War. A big bad block monster has appeared. You can defeat the monster by destroying all the blocks, but attacking blocks that are not core blocks do nothing. Selecting a core block, a block with a shining red orb, will destroy both that block and the block around it with the arrows pointing their way. Destroy all the blocks and set those poor chicks free. Okay. Just want to make sure. Okay. Ah, there we go, yeah. Okay, that'll destroy that. Destroy that. Okay. Okay, I'll destroy that. Okay, take the perimeter. Okay, just want to make sure. Oh, okay. Wait, how was that failure? Oh, you gotta destroy all the blocks. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was. Oh, you gotta destroy the core blocks. The core blocks are the thing. Okay, you can defeat the monster by destroying all the blocks. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, I misread the puzzle. That's what happens. Okay. Yeah, this is what happens when I'm doing this at 9 o'clock at night after barely getting 5 hours of sleep last night. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, I'll destroy that. Okay, wipe you out. And there we go.
I have a feeling that perhaps...
Yeah, you're gonna need to tighten up the footrest.
I wasn't entirely sure.
You did it! Nice fight, Ratman! The chicks have been safely returned to their parents, and Ratman secretly defended the city from harm. He couldn't use a sledgehammer, because he's too good for the sledgehammer.
There, good defeats evil once again. Wow, that was amazing! You're like a superhero too!
Yes, it's Simp Man!
I don't think Ratman actually fights monsters, though, does he? Oh, so he could, and I bet he will if he did too. You sound like you're Ratman's #1 fan, then. I am. Sorry, I am. No one likes Ratman more than me. And Mom even got me this cool suit. I bet you don't have a Ratman outfit. No, so have you ever seen Ratman then, or have you been helped by him even? Don't be silly, Ratman only comes at night. I'm always in bed.
Then what are you doing here now? This is night, unless the sun doesn't even want to come here.
Good for you. Anyways, I have to go now, or Mom will get angry.
Still feels like someone's watching us.
Look, that chap's staring at us. I don't like the look of him.
Yeah, this guy just giving off some punk Ferb vibes. Why does this guy look like a punk version of Ferb from Phineas and Ferb?
Look, I don't like the look of him. Good. Let's go ask him for some questions. I don't think that's a good idea, Miss Layton. He could be dangerous.
He looks as dangerous as a wet hanky.
We won't get any information. We won't get the information we need if we let fear stand in our way. Ernest, come along.
Midnight Superhero. Okay, clearly when most guys are committed, but would that mean he never appears in the day? The scary loiterer.
He's running away. Suspicious. He seems to be deliberately avoiding us.
Should we try to collar him, Cat?
Of course, now we've got to ask him why he ran away from us.
Frankly, I'd run away from you too, Cat.
He ran off down the street there. All right then, after him. Come on, you two.
Okay, next one. They don't believe in street lighting in Baldwin Hill, it seems.
No, apparently not. Most other parts of town have excellent lighting at night.
And look at all this litter. I'm afraid the rumors were right. This is not a nice area at all. Yeah, though basically, you can't say that it's not exactly a nice area until you get mugged. I mean, until you feel like you're at a risk of getting mugged, really. And yet no one's mentioning that. Just, oh no, there's litter on the ground.
Are you frightened, Ernest?
Well, I wouldn't say, I mean, I'm just being alert. Are we really going to stop people and ask them questions, miss? Rules of engagement, Cat. You don't go asking people, you don't go talking up to random people on the city street at night. Yeah, Katrielle,
I'm a detective.
also, Cat.
I'm gonna talk to people who could potentially kill me in the city streets at night. Deviant, after all, everyone keeps telling us this is the place where Ratman usually appears.
Yes, in the crime center?
So we've got the best chance of finding someone else who's met him here, haven't we?
Yeah, because that's what you want. You want to just talk to some guy who's just standing there in the dark street in the middle of the night with just that light flicker in the background. Menacingly. He's just staring at us. Menacingly. That's quite a hill up to the mark at the top, isn't it?
These back streets are very dark. Streetlights are few and far between in Bowling Hill, isn't it seems? There aren't many people about, are there? Because it's so dark, I expect.
Also, the people don't want to get, mugged, murdered. Light. Thought that would be a puzzle. Or that would be a puzzle.
This shop appears to be the only one open around here.
Bit of a dingy hole, isn't it? They might get a few more customers if they brine the place up.
It looks like it's been here in the street for a very long time, this shop.
Okay. Okay, hidden puzzle.
It's hard to read that sign in the dark, isn't it? A neon sign's what they need. That would stand out a mile around here. Neon? Ah, that reminds me of a puzzle I know.
Neon lights. Here we have some neon signs. One of the 3 signs is still not switched on. Each sign contains 2 letters, which are lined up in a uniform way. What are the letters on the 3rd sign? Enter the letters in the box below. Okay. I believe that this one would be... Okay, I believe it would be E and N to be open. But I just want to double check because I am not making the same mistake as that first puzzle. Because I still can't get over that I failed at that puzzle. I saw the answer on the guide. Okay. Good thing I checked because I would have gotten it wrong. The answer for this puzzle is G. The letters are G and H.
If you'll entertain my idea here. Still no patch on this Layton, of
There
course.
we go. You did it. C, D, E, F, G, H. Now that the neon lights have been switched on, it's much easier to see the letters. $60 puzzles.
Actually, the sign is just right as it is already. For the back streets of Bowling Hill, it looks like trash, and therefore it belongs in the trash street. I suppose neon might be a little much for a place like this.
Yeah, just give off the red light district vibes.
I say, excuse me, sorry to bother you. We're looking for people who might have seen Rat.
And then just he gets stabbed. Ernest gets abruptly stabbed, and his wallet and shoes stolen.
Ratman, ye say, fiend? Oh, aye, many a time here in Bowling Hill. Many a time, really? To be sure, I was even helped by him the one time, you know. Please, we'd love to hear about it if you don't mind. I don't mind one bit, miss. It must have been around 6 months back now. Stop! Come back here, you little dyke! Give me that back! What's the use? He's too quick for me. Where's someone who to help when you need him, eh? Like a rodent from the gutter, he appears. Crooks and villains tremble in fear. The power mouse of justice is here. Ratman.
And then and then all of a sudden just some teeth, and then basically some lawyers from Warner Bros. Just come and whack him over the head. Yeah, copyright infringement's not your. Don't do copyright infringements. Just take Ratman away.
Nothing escapes these murmuring ears. I've heard your cries, I heard your tears. What problems, ugly nappers' wears. Ratman, you'll never believe it. I queued up 2 hours, so I did. 2 hours to buy that special sandwich. And then that pesky mutt came and nabbled it right out of me hand.
Oh yeah, this is a real crime center of the city. A dog took a sandwich. What type of world do we live in?
What a disaster, what a mishap. But Ratman now is on the attack. Justice for the thief of your snack. Hold it right there, Pooch.
Aroo.
Justice once more wins the day. The dog's conscience has its way. I snapped its neck and ended its day. I had a hunch it would drop your lunch, and without a single punch from me. Justice is done. We all had fun, but now Ratman must run. Oh, bless you, Ratman. You're a true gent, so you are.
Yeah, just a little Mandark laugh.
And that was that. I got me precious Sambo back. And it was all things right.
Who says Sambo? Who calls a sandwich Sambo? No, I need to look this up. I need to look this up on my iPad. I need to look this up right now. Is that an actual term that people use? I need to know this. If Sambo is an actual term. Apparently it is. It's slang. It's slang for sandwich. I have never heard anyone ever say the term Sambo. Yeah, I'm going to start using that term now for sandwich. This just Sambo. It sounds fun, you know? Okay. Yep, apparently it's an Irish/Australian slang word for sandwich.
I had no idea Ratman helped people with sandwich emergencies. Ratman helps anyone who needs it. Only just lately, no one's been seeing him around at all. I can't imagine what's happened to him. So even here in Bowling Hill, Ratman's not been seen for some time. Oh, but I've seen other famous folk around these parts, so I have. Really? Like who? Like that stinking rich fiend with the glasses. What's his name now? Oh, that's a chance. He's a chance.
Yes, because he has no relation to Ratman whatsoever. Yes, the music plays. I almost forgot that this music's playing.
You've seen Mr. Chance here in Bowling Hill, you mean? Aye, to be sure, loads of times. Can't imagine what business the fiend has here, though. Neither can I. I wonder why he comes here so often.
Beats me, but I'd like to ask him.
Yes, well, anyways, we've ascertained that Ratman hasn't been seen around here these past months either. Let's see, what's our next move?
There's that mongrel that ran off before. It's almost like he's spying.
It's almost like he's spying on us. Well, don't you stand there. Let's go after him.
He just vanished again.
I think he went down that street there. Shall we give chase, miss? Of course. We can't let him get away, can we?
Yeah, dealing with some heartburn right now.
It's a dead end.
A dark dead end.
Yes, this is no place for the likes of you. You don't want to be around these parts, lady. Not if you like that pretty face of yours, get it?
Watch it, cat. He smells like trouble.
I'm not scared of you. An English gentlewoman doesn't succumb to petty threats.
What's he gonna do? Give us a light slap with his noodle arms? Really, frankly, if anyone should be mugging for sandwiches, it's this guy. Get this guy a sandwich.
Reckon you're pretty tough, do you?
Run away while you still can, Miss Layton. Let me deal with this bully.
Oh, yeah, Ernest, that's gonna really win Katrielle over. Watching you get your ass handed to you by this guy.
Your knight in shining armor, is he, princess? I think I'm gonna barb. Alright then, if you want to save your girl, let's see if you can get your head around this puzzle.
Dragon question. These animals all got together and counted up the number of something in their names. The frog had 1, the bird had 4, the rabbit had 5. How many did the dragon have? Okay. Okay. Bird, rabbit. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, I'm just trying to think. I'm trying to think about this. Okay, frog. It can't. Okay, it could be constant. No. Can't be constants. Can't be words. Frog, bird. No, it can't be syllables. Okay. 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 Apparently the answer is 2 because of D shapes.
This should do it, I think. Any mystery or any puzzle.
Okay. You did. They were counting the number of D shapes in their names. There's 1 D shape in the letter R and 2 in the letter B. Dragon question has been added to the puzzle index.
Yeah, not bad, mate, not bad.
A puzzle like that wouldn't trip me up, not when Miss Layton's safety depends on it.
Fancy yourself, do you?
Don't you dare lay a finger on Miss Layton, you rapscallion. If you do, I'll cry.
Well, looks like I was worrying about nothing if you're that sure of yourself.
Now you listen to me. I suppose you're one of the gang members who's been threatening to mug people around here, are you?
What, me? Nah, I'm not into that stuff anymore. I was trying to get money off you, if that's what you're thinking. I saw your little simp and figured that he gave you all his anyway. I was trying to tell you to go home, right? It's not safe around here after dark, eh?
What? You weren't trying to threaten us? Well, that didn't come across.
Sounds like he's not all that bad, this guy. Maybe he's just a little misunderstood.
And nice dog, eh? He's well cute. Come here, boy, and let me give you a stroke.
Oh, aren't you lucky, sure? He wants to give you a stroke.
and then he just starts reaching down to past Charles' head, down his chest, down to other areas. He'll give me a heart attack as well, probably.
Anyways, I'm Mo. Bowen the third here is my badge. Bowen is my badge.
In that case, I don't suppose you know anything about Ratman, do you?
Ratman! Of course I know Ratman. Of course I know Ratman. It was Ratman that sorted me out. Stopped me dissing everyone, eh?
That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, alright then. Must have been around, 3 months ago? Something like that anyways.
Please, be a good sport.
All right, Bowhead, give us your wallet.
Stop, you goons.
Who the heck are you?
Those onomatopoeias, you gotta scream them out.
Ratman sends you to your doom.
Oh, it hurt when you hit the paving. That's what you get for misbehaving. This life of crime has to stop. It's hurting others, like your pop. You what? Hurting others? What are you going on about, eh? Your mom and dad, my friend. You're driving them round the bend. Me mom and dad, eh? I suppose they probably are worried about me. Your words are only need a plaster, but your parents' hearts approach disaster. Go straight, return from them from sorrow's gate. Go straight, I don't know, it's gone too far, it's too late, oh god, am I gonna have to start rhyming now? Oh no, I'm his rhyming slave. Never, you can soothe their aching hearts by making 1 or 2 new starts. Perhaps it's daunting knowing the stakes, but I believe you got what it takes. Alright, just stop rhyming, will you? Hey, I'll do it. You know, I wish you every success, and now I have to run, I confess. Screw you, I will never stop rhyming. It's an addiction. Where are you going, Ratman? Tonight is a fateful night for me. The greatest event in history. It's probably going to be. Goodbye, goodbye. Now I really must fly. Ratman, come back.
Yeah, and yet he doesn't approach the other gangsters that he knocked out, apparently. Screw them, they're beyond redemption.
And I haven't seen him again since then. The last glimpse I had of him, he had a real hard look on his face. I reckon he was going after the big boys, off to take out the heavy mob, he was, if you ask me.
But doesn't Ratman always wear a mask? How could you tell what sort of expression he had on his face?
Even though every picture of Ratman shows that his mouth is revealed.
And who do you mean exactly by heavy mob?
Oh, you know what I'm talking about, right? You know what I'm talking about, right? Just,
Yeah, I love how my voice is just so inconsistent right now.
all superheroes have got an arch enemy, right? Everyone knows that. Anyways, the point is Ratman sorted me out, so that's why I've been trying to do what I can around here to make sure the place is safe, like what Ratman was doing.
If that was about 3 months ago, that's about the time Ratman went missing, isn't it? Perhaps somewhere around here we might find a clue as to why he disappeared. Let's do a little more investigation.
Okay, night 3 months earlier. Okay. Hidden puzzle. Well, wash my whiskers. There's a puzzle in this bottle.
A puzzle in the bottle? That's far too interesting to pass up. I have to solve it.
Oh, do be careful all the broken shards around here, miss. Puzzle 90, color confusion. The square has been divided equally by diagonal lines, and each of the sections has been painted a different color. The top is red, the right is yellow, and the bottom is blue. Apparently when the left section is painted, it will be a larger area than the other 3 colors. What color is the left section? Okay, let's see. This square has been divided equally by diagonal lines. Okay, the top is red, right is yellow, and the bottom is blue. Apparently when the left is painted, it will have a larger area than the 3 other colors. Okay. Yeah, I'm just thinking, okay. When the left section is painted, it will have a larger area than the other three. Okay. Just trying to think. Okay. Okay. Yeah, basically, once again, it's nighttime. You gotta think of the night, and also the fact that the black diagonals.
This should do it, I think. Puzzles are made for solving.
You did. The color of the lines is black. If the section is painted the same color as the lines, the area will be bigger than the other sections.
It's an unusual place to find a puzzle, isn't it? Inside a bottle.
What were you expecting? A ship?
Oh, isn't that straight over there the one you befriended before, sure?
Yeah, you're right, Pinstripes. He's got himself a big patch, hasn't he?
Why don't you ask him if he knows anything about Ratman?
Alright. I knew you were going to twist my paw about that. Hey there, Bow. Didn't expect to bump into you around these parts. Sniffing out some clues? Something like that. We're actually investigating a superhero called Ratman. Have you heard of him? Ratman, the weirdo who wears the mouse mask, huh? Oh yeah, I know him. Got burnt pretty bad once by that vermin.
Ouch, sounds like you're not a fan.
You got that right, Hound. I just sunk my teeth into 3 days worth of grub when he showed up and ruined everything.
Oh, you're the sandwich thief. Did you notice anything unusual about him at all?
We don't call it thieving, Hound, anyways. I did catch his scent, and he didn't smell like any of the other humans that live around here.
He had a different scent, eh?
I know it's probably not what you were hoping for, but maybe that info will come in useful sometime. Hope so, anyhow. If you find that vermin, tell him something from me, the Hound, because I want closure. Tell him that sometimes us dogs need help in it too, not just the humans.
Got it. I'll pass on the message. Well, sure. Did you find out anything unusual?
According to my source, Ratman isn't from around here. Apparently, he's got a different scent.
Interesting. A truly doggy statement you got there. Good boy.
So we
can assume that Ratman comes from somewhere else then, despite all his appearances in Bowling Hills. Yes, perhaps we should widen our area of investigation. Aha, we meet again. We must stop bumping into each other. Like this, eh? Oh, Douglas, yes, how funny. I always crop up when you least expect it, lad. So, what are you doing here? Working on a story, of course. What else? The last report sighting of Ratman was near this very spot here. I see, so you have uncovered a new lead or something. Well, sadly, no. No pertinent new information in that regard as come to light as such. However, it has emerged that some young hooligans around here was steered from their life of crime after their encounters with Ratman. So I'm writing an article about that, entitled, I might add, Rats, the Power Mouse is gone, but his justice lives on. What do you think? Good, eh? Okay. Okay, anything else? Okay, come on, give me a coin. Okay, that's not coin. The streetlight looks like it's on its last legs as well. It's better than nothing, I suppose, but it doesn't throw out much light. The pole's crooked, much like most of the people who live around here, I'd say. Oh, wait, I already talked to you! Talk to you. I was in a load of stuff I shouldn't have been in, eh? Then Ratman came along and beat some sense into me. I owe him that for that. That's why I'm helping keep the streets safe around here now while he's gone. He was a rat, and I'm like the pigs, I suppose, eh? He clearly has his heart in the right place, but by golly, but the way he looks and talks are enough to rattle anyone. Okay, investigate the alley. Okay.
Radiator.
Looks like a dead end here.
I wonder what's inside. Is it a factory or a warehouse or something, you think?
The building appears to have been extended in a rather ad hoc fashion, don't you think?
Did you see that? A mouse just jumped out of that hole there.
Really, a mouse? After it? It knows Ratman! Sorry, what? Do you mean to go after a mouse, miss? Yes, a mouse is a rodent too, after all. It might know something about Ratman.
Yeah. Do you want to rethink that maybe? Ratman isn't actually a rat cat, and mice can't talk.
Neither can dogs. Come on, let's ring more jogging. We can't let that mouse get away.
Okay, alleyway.
Mice are so quick. Where do you think the little thing got to? It could take us forever to find one little mouse, miss. Don't look for the mouse, Ernest. Look for places where a mouse might go.
Like the mouse over there?
Brilliant, sure. Let's investigate. Yes, this will be where the mouse escaped to. He's shrewd, one little shrewy fellow. It seems to be some sort of shop inside there. A tailor's by the look of it. Well, the lights are on, so I imagine it's open. Let's go in and have a look.
Yeah, why wasn't this one of the first places we checked out in this alleyway? Instead, we're just talking to the guy about sandwiches.
And Mule Cat's like, this place is shady. I'm not going in. Mule Rat goes in. A mouse goes in. We must go in. Gosh, look at all this fabric. And haberdashery, buttons, thread, sewing machines. Even look. What a delightful shop. I'd be amazed if anyone can find anything they need in here. It's all in a bit of a jumble, isn't it?
Look out for falling shards, cat. I think you just threw a stone in your glass house.
Very funny. That old lady over there seems to be the shopkeeper. Shall we ask her if she knows anything useful, miss? Yes, let's. And we can ask her if she doesn't mind us looking around her shop, too.
Okay, let's get the shop. Oh, yes. Could the rat head have anything to do with this?
This old treadle machine looks like it's seen a lot of use over the years. Oh, I do enjoy watching people use a treadle. It's jolly interesting.
How do you use a machine like that to make clothes? I'm starting to think I'll have to make my own. Okay, anything? Okay, just want to check. Can't really see. There's all different colors of fabric here. Look, and thread.
So the owner of this shop offers bespoke tailoring. Interesting. The massive wood, the material would make a beautiful dress for you, Miss Layton.
Okay.
Ah, here are some of the tailor's finished garments, and yep, look. She doesn't appear to be short of work, does she?
Some curious-looking outfits here, aren't there? Wait, isn't this...
This is a Ratman costume, is it?
Yeah, it's just stumbled upon clues by sheer luck. Yeah, now because you wanted to check out the shop. Because a mouse ran into the shop.
Oh, yes, no question. Ratman was a suit just like this.
Well, what's that doing in here?
Let's ask the shopkeeper. She might even be able to tell us who Ratman really is. Excuse me again. I was wondering if I could ask you about this Ratman suit here. About this Ratman suit here? Yes, I heard you, dear. I'd have heard if you were on the other side of the door. It's just something I store here for a customer of mine. Oh, who would that be? I don't think I should be discussing my customer's affair with complete strangers, do you? I don't want any bad blood here. No, I suppose not.
Spot on.
All right, then. Perhaps perhaps you could tell us how long you've been keeping it here for, then. Would that be all right? I don't really remember, to be honest. Well, I suppose I do. About 3 months now, I'd say. And the person who left it here with you hasn't come back to collect it? If he had, I wouldn't still be here then, would it?
I just wish he would, though, frankly. I struggle for space enough as it is. I don't want it to stay here forever.
A Ratman suit that was left here 3 months ago. And the person it belongs to hasn't been back in all this time.
It fits in with when Ratman went missing.
I wonder what on earth happened to him.
Ratman suit. Okay. And puzzle.
Excuse me, could we ask you a few questions, please?
Do you think she's a bit deaf?
Excuse me? Shh. I'm trying to work out how to cut the right shape of fabric for this blank space. It's very complicated.
Cut your cloth. Okay, this 5 meter square piece of fabric needs to be cut for a sewing project. One 3 meter piece, just checking the time. 1 3 meter square piece and 4 1 meter square pieces need to be cut from it. When marking out the cutting lines on the fabric, what is the minimum number of straight lines that need to be drawn? Okay. Let's see. Yep. Okay, 1 4 meter square, and then and then basically, 5 meter square. Okay, a 3 meter, 1 4 meter. This 5 meter square. Okay, 1 3 meter and 4 1 meter squares need to be cut from it. Okay, need to think about this. Okay, and for this one, we need 4 cuts. Okay, boom.
This is an interesting one. And that's how it's done.
Okay, you did. There are 2 ways to draw the lines. Both methods require 4 lines in total. 2 vertical and 2 horizontal.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I think that will get me out of the woods, actually. Excellent. We're very sorry to disturb you when you are obviously so busy, but I wonder if you could help us. Tell me why you're here then, and we'll see. Well, the thing is, we're investigating Ratman. Rats? Oh, I know all too well that they're around. Mice too. This whole area is infested with things. No, not rats. Ratman. A Ratman? Sorry, I don't know anything about that. Must be some newfangled thing I haven't heard of, like your boogaloo and your jolly ranchers. Everything has changed these days.
So glad we came here. This isn't a waste of time at all.
It doesn't look like she's prepared to give us any more of her time. I really thought we might be about to discover Ratman's true identity there.
Yeah, that lady's pretty tight-lipped, isn't she? She's got one of those zips she sells on her muzzle.
I wonder if it was actually the real Ratman who left the suit here, though.
What are you rooting to, Cat?
Well, it's possible that someone who defeated Ratman could have deposited it here instead, isn't it?
Why not just throw it in a trash can then? That's true, but what would that? But that would mean Ratman did get into a big fight with his arch enemy or something and lost.
You mean good didn't triumph over evil? Oh no, that doesn't bear thinking about.
If that's what happened, Pinstripes, then that's what happened.
I know, but do you really think that is what happened, Miss Layton? Do you think Ratman was defeated? It's too soon to say, Ernest. It's just one possible explanation. Yes, it might not be so. Well, I think for now we should go back and report it to Mr. Lloyd.
Sounds like a plan.
So, back to the London Times office then. Well, aren't I the lucky one? Did I say you're going to the office of the London Times? Oh, yes, that's right. In that case, could you give this box to Mr. Chance, please? That would be good for both of us. What is it? There's something he asked for. I should have said no, but anyways, it's very important to make sure it gets him, please. You did say you were going there anyway, didn't you? Why would you refuse? You look like a lad with a perfectly good heart. That and I see you're a simp, so you're going to say yes anyways. Well, I suppose it's no skin off our noses, is it?
Dog's body for another woman now, eh, Pinstripes?
I wonder what's inside the box. You'd think material or something, wouldn't you? But it's a bit small for that. Well, whatever it is, it looks like we'll have to deliver it. So let's be on our way.
Okay, let's go. Bicycle. Okay, yep. Return to the London Times office, okay? Move. Okay, let's get going. Okay, Guildhall. Okay, wait. Okay, yeah, we've already dealt with you and your puzzle. I just want to double check to make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay. Let's get going. London Times office. Okay, well, actually, I think we will actually be able to get case 6 and 7 done. We'll be able to get both of them done this episode. It's as crazy as ever in here.
Ah, Douglas is back here too. Look, he certainly does crop up everywhere, doesn't he?
Ah, we meet again, eh? If you're looking for the Chief Ed, he's up on eye as usual. He shows up everywhere we go, this fellow. I'm starting to feel hounded.
I don't see Mr. Chance anywhere, though.
Oh, that's... What should I do with this box from the lady at the shop, then? She was very clear that it was to be given in person to Mr. Chance.
Mr. Lloyd will probably know where he is. Let's go and ask him.
Ah, Katrielle, there you are. Well, how's the investigation coming along?
Before we fill you in on about that, Mr. Lloyd, we have a question. Yes, while we were investigating, we met someone who asked us to give this package to Mr. Chance.
I see, and now you can't find him. That's because he's in his office. I'll send someone for him. Doug, can you spare a minute? Yes, Ma, something I can do for you? Sorry to disturb you, but could you go and ask Mr. Chance to come in here? I most certainly could. If you'll just excuse me for one moment, I shall return momentarily. Right, well, Caesar will be along in a minute, I'm sure.
Thank you.
So tell me, how's the investigation shaping up? Have you figured out why Ratman's gone missing?
Unfortunately, we haven't reached any conclusions yet. However, it seems possible that Ratman may have been defeated by our rival.
A rival? Who on earth would that be?
Yes, he was defeated by the internet. We don't know yet, but it seems that there may have been some forces working against him.
Unbelievable. If what you say turns out to be true, it means evil has triumphed over good.
Please, Mr. Lloyd, it's too soon to say. Don't be disheartened. At the moment, that's nothing more than speculation.
You're right. You're so right. There's no proof, no substance to the story. No need to feel depressed. He's a real swinger, isn't he? I mean, mood swings, not, There you go. Mr. Chance is on his way down now. Yes, thank you, Doug. Katrielle. Now you can give him that parcel. Come on, let me select. Yeah, I can't give a puzzle.
Apparently you asked to see me. What's all this about, then? Well, during the course of our investigation, a tailor from Bowling Hill asked us to deliver something to you. Yes, here you are, Mr. Chance. I see. Well, thank you. Oh, don't mention it. It was no skin off our noses. Actually, I'd like to ask you a favor. This has had me stumped for a while now. I wouldn't be able to get on with my work unless I can solve this blasted puzzle.
Yes, the time bomb puzzle. Password, ABC's 2. Now, what was the password in the safe? It's 6 letters long and use the letters A, B, and C. Use the pointers on the memo to figure out the correct password and open the safe. C cannot appear next to another C or B. The same letter is never used more than twice. The password reads the same forward as it is backwards. Okay. C cannot appear next to another C or a B. The same letter is never used twice. Okay. More than twice. Okay. And use the letters A, B, and C. Okay, no, that's not it. That's not it. Okay. F, just okay. Up here next to another C or a B. Okay. Nah, that's not it. That's not it. Freaking, my mind is off tonight. My mind is freaking off. This is what happens. My brain feels like absolute jelly. It feels like a freaking blob of jelly. Yeah. Okay. Trying to think. Is that okay? The same forward as it is backwards. Okay. Yeah, it's not gonna be a word probably. Okay. B A C C A B, I believe. Bakaba. Yeah, I just want to make sure that I basically have the right thing. Okay. Okay, let me see. Okay, password ABCs. Okay, that's not the right one. That's for the 3DS. Okay, whoopee. Here it is. Okay, I just want to verify. Yep, okay, I did not get the right password. Yeah, I similar, but not the same. C A B B A C. Oh yeah, I can't appear next to another C. I'm illiterate.
If you'll entertain my idea.
This is why you double check. This is why you double check when your brain is absolute mush after only getting 5 hours of sleep. And they weren't even a restful 5 hours of sleep because I was dealing with bowel issues. You did. The light shines brightly and the safe opens. Now, were the contents worthy of such a secure password? 64 puzzles.
Well, very impressive. I can see why Madame Dublé is always banging on about you. Thank you. I do pride myself in my puzzle-solving abilities. I hope you don't mind me inquiring, but what's in the parcel? Do you really need to ask that? It's a parcel from a tailor. Do you think perhaps it might be clothing? The box just seems a little small for clothes, that's all. Is it really any concern of yours what's in my parcel? Fine, I'll tell you. I suppose you did bring it here for me after all. It's baby clothes. Despite appearances, that lady is actually a very skilled tailor. I frequently have her make clothes for me.
Oh yeah, your discreet baby clothes. Why would you need to be so embarrassed about it? Yeah, you have a kid. You actively said, I'm a parent. So basically, so what, you realized that was going to be the thing that broke this case open? Even though this really is pretty much the only clue you absolutely need to solve the case.
Baby clothes? Well, actually, it's a small box. How old is your baby? Yes, 3 months now. Been growing out of outfits already. Oh, a baby. I do love babies. They're so cute. A baby, I see. Well, never mind my personal life. What about the Ratman investigation? Isn't it time you gave up? All this superhero nonsense is starting to get very old. Oh, of course, a baby.
Yeah, even though, like I said, this is the only clue you need to solve this case. All the other clues in this case aren't really necessary. They're pretty much just things that we just heard around town. He appears at night. He stopped appearing 3 months ago. Frankly, the 3 months ago case clue, that actually does, does make sense. But basically, just meanwhile, all you need is the one baby clothes clue. And then boom, you solve the case. And meanwhile, Katrielle, she wouldn't have entered that tailor shop if it wasn't for a mouse running in there. Basically, Katrielle, if that mouse didn't run by, she would have just ignored the tailor shop.
It has nothing to do with me. I'm just gonna walk around town and just look at some more mice. Sorry, it's just that what you said before has made something fall into place. Made what fall into place? What are you talking about? Solving puzzles, Mr. Chance. That's what I do best.
Thank you. Let me solve the case. Okay, there we go. Small package. As the song continues to play in the background. Yeah, why is it just freezing there? Yeah, really, just once again, with this case, half the clues don't even line up to the final answer. Okay, solve the case. Let's solve it.
Yes, there's the truth behind this case.
You haven't solved it, Kat?
Of course I have. I'm ready to confine this mystery to history. I now know who Ratman is and why he suddenly disappeared. It's time to reveal the secrets behind the power mouse of justice.
Come on then, tell us. Tell us now. Where's Ratman gone? Why did he disappear?
Ahem. The superhero of London town simply had to stand down.
Boo! Boo! Boo to you, Katrielle! Boo! Boo, Katrielle Layton! Boo!
Because he had a baby, maybe called Ratman Jr.
What was that?
I was trying to be all Ratman-y, but it's hard.
I am cringing right now.
Isn't that right, Mr. Chance? Or should I say, Ratman?
He's Ratman. Balloon head there.
His head looks more like a teardrop to me than a balloon. But just the ears, the nose, it all makes it basically it hits you right in the face.
You found that good stories were dwindling and you wanted to create some news, didn't you? So you decided to use your wealth and connections to create a superhero. Isn't that right?
Yes, you're quite right, Miss Layton.
Well, who knew?
With the arrival of Ratman, sales of your London publications shot up and the city was rid of crime to boot. A win-win situation. But then, 3 months ago, you hit a snag and Ratman had to be pulled off the streets.
Puppies, eh?
Just do the oh please, if this guy was really a Batman parody, he'd be putting that kid in a Ratman costume and he'd be making the kid fight as well. Just do a Robin.
Exactly. Ratman, or rather you, Mr. Chance, had a baby. A baby you just can't bear to put down. He's so cute. As a result, superhero antics have had to take a backseat.
Yes, that's about the size of it. You wouldn't understand, but it's like I just want to gaze into my baby's eyes all day long. And when I do, I can't think about fighting crime. My superhero days are over. Ratman's finished. Everyone just needs to forget about him.
Though frankly, if he was so quick to just give up the chase, why not just admit it right then and there? Right at the start of the case.
Mr. Chance, or rather, Ratman. You're throwing in the towel, neglecting your city's needs. No.
Get over that desk, Katrielle.
No chance. Not on my watch. No butter, no jam. No cream, no scones, no butts. Here's the answer. More Ratmen, that's what we need. Franchising.
Fantastic!
Gosh, there's Ratman merchandise for sale all over the place.
He's selling out, Katrielle. He's selling out thanks to you.
And it's flying off the shelves as well. Who'd have thought the people of London would come to rely on rats?
It seems the new leader of the pack, Rat Boy, is the one everyone wants.
Oh, him.
Make way!
Here comes Ratman to save the day.
Oh, friggin' yeah, this is the Avengers gang we need.
And so London saw the return of Ratman, or rather Ratmans.
It'd be Ratmen.
The Rat Pack, as they became known, brought peace and security to the streets of the city. With Ratmen on the ground, you're safe walking around.
Okay, save the game, save the game. Okay. Ratman forever. New dinner has appeared. Okay. Let's go, go. Next case, next case. Okay, we're gonna go for case 6 this time. Okay, an unexpected windfall. Let's go, investigate.
Is this definitely the place? Is this definitely the place Inspector Hastings asked for us to meet him? Asked us to meet him, Ernest? Yes, miss. In front of the Layman's Reserve Bank, he said. Well, it doesn't appear to be open yet. I wonder what the inspector wants.
Maybe it's some problem at the bank. I don't trust banks. Apart from Barclays, that is. Barclays, it's all in the name.
Well, he didn't mention anything like that. He just telephoned the agency and asked us to meet him here. That was all. He's always doing this. That man never gets to the point.
Well, anyways, it's a pretty impressive building, isn't it?
Yes, it's amazing to think that just 10 years ago, no one had even heard of the Layman's Reserve Bank.
Well, this building doesn't look new.
I expect the bank bought it from someone else, that's why. It's very important for our bank to portray the right image, you see, Shell. In its name, its logo, and its office building.
Barclays just as a kennel as its logo. I like it.
Oh, there's Inspector Hastings now, coming out from inside the bank. Yes, he looks troubled. I smell a case in the making. I wonder what is going on.
And then Hastings is just robbing the bank.
Why is Professor Hastings wearing a ski mask? Why is he firing his gun inside the bank? Why is he telling them to go on the ground?
Oh, there you are, Cat. Thanks for coming. Mind holding these bags of stolen money while I run away from the crime scene?
Good morning, Inspector. You have a new case for me, I take it?
Hold on. In fact, you were asked for personally.
You mean someone else asked for me to investigate, not you?
Spot on again. Your little agency's getting quite a name for itself now. I said I'd get in touch with you on the gentleman's behalf. I felt quite pleased with myself as it appears, as it happens.
Well, I'm glad the agency is becoming more widely known, but I'm not sure what that has to do with you, Inspector.
Well, I'm the one who cottoned on to your great puzzle-solving abilities, aren't I? Takes a keen eye to spot a good investigator, Cat. He knows how to blow his own trumpet. Explains the big nose.
Well, it's jolly good news that the agency is getting the recognition it deserves, don't you think? It's a tribute to your wonderful detective skills, Miss Layton.
Blimey, listen to me gassing. Go on, we better go in. The gentleman in question has specifically requested we keep this investigation hush-hush. Mum's the word, alright?
Yes, Mum. Well, let's go in and so we can find out what this is all about then.
Okay. Let's on in, or rather, let's check out what's going on around here. Puzzle.
Ah, Mr. Tor, I didn't know you banked here.
I don't trust the banks. Hello, Miss Layton. I don't know where I'm at, to be honest. Maeve sent me this puzzle, and I just can't solve it. Maeve, sorry.
Really, Mr. Rector sets puzzles?
Sometimes, yes, you couldn't help me solve it, could you? Here, let me show it to you. How to kill Bill, who makes wheels for go-karts.
Puzzle 69, the money of color. There is a wall with 12 sections that need to be painted, just like the one in the picture. Red around the outside edge of, red around the outside edge to the left, blue around the outside edge to the right, and purple in the center. For a pot of paint for one section costs 10 pounds for one, 10 pounds for blue, and 30 pounds for purple. How much is the paint going to cost? Try to figure the minimum number price. Okay, right around the edge, on the left. Okay, blue around the purple. Okay, red around the outside edge of the left, blue around the outside edge of the right, and purple in the center. Okay, this one, basically, okay. for one section. Okay. 12 sections. Okay, we're looking for... Okay. 4 sections. 4 sections. Okay. Sorry. My eyes are failing me, apparently. Okay. That needs to be painted. Just, okay. Right around the outside. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 50, 50, and then basically... Okay. And let me see. Yeah, it's not, they're basically going to be like, oh, hey, you just need 20, and then okay, let me just pull this out, okay. Just so that way I can just write things down. Okay. Okay, that's 5, so 50. Okay, this one is also going to be 50. Okay. And then, basically, this one right here. This one's going to be 40. Because you can use the red and the blue instead of just the purple paint. So, yep. So, as such, 140 pounds. Let's see if my infamous math skills kick in. Come on.
Here's an interesting one.
And CzarThwomp fails at math.
Katrielle, not good.
CzarThwomp fails at the basics of math. I'm trying to do this with a more frugal way. You only have to use the tens. Basically, 50, 100, and then basically from there, 40. So, okay. Okay, I needed to check this because something's going on here. Okay. Let me see. The money of color. Okay, apparently the paint's gonna cost 120. Wait. Why would it be 120? Basically. You're still having to pay for the blue paint. You have to pay for the blue paint as well as the red paint. If you're going to make purple, you need 2 colors to make purple. And each section is its own thing.
I've seen how to solve this now. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
Okay, 6 red pots and 6 blue pots give a total of 120. Making 1 pot of red paint with 1 pot of blue paint gives the 2 pots worth of purple paint. Basically. Yes, and that's the logic I was going off of, but I was doing it for the spaces. It was saying that one space was, one section of paint was, okay, there are 12 sections there. 12 sections. One section of paint is worth 10 with the red or the blue, basically. So you would have to be, so basically, if you're doing 6 reds, basically, you're doing you're doing basically $60 for 6 sections with the blue. You're doing $60. 60 euros. I'm sorry if I'm saying dollars and euros, okay? My mind's shot. Okay, so basically, you have a total of 120 at that point. And then in order to make the purple, you need to combine the red and the blue. So that's an extra 20. So basically, the math is inaccurate. Wait, you're combining the red and the blue. And you're combining the red and the blue. So basically, you still have to buy that one. The math is inaccurate. The math is inaccurate.
Yeah, that's how it's done. It doesn't help, Mr. Door.
Brilliant! You made that look so easy. I suppose you detectives are primed for puzzle solving and inaccurate math.
I will fight this to the end of days.
I'll bury you in mine next time I'm stuck.
I don't care. I'm salty about this. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Just a little gassy.
Gosh, it feels deserted in here without any customers, doesn't it? Oh, there's a woman over there, though. Look.
Yeah, she's not a customer. She's the general manager of the bank.
The general manager? She's very important, then.
You say, Sunshine, the Layman's Reserve Bank has branches all over the country. Each one has a branch manager, and that lady there is the manager of all of those managers. The gentleman who asked for this investigation said she'd fill us in on all the details.
All right then, let's get filled in. This is just one of the many desks for signing important documents, it seems. Each desk even has its own lamp.
Well, this pen was like a dream. I could do with one of these in the office of the yard.
Hey, this isn't the post office. Those pens are free to take. They're not chained down. It's at the post office where the pens are attached to chains on the table.
No chains. The people here work on their feet like dogs. No chairs.
Sorry, no chair. Sorry, I was off. I was out of it. Like I said, this is what happens when I'm sleep deprived.
A pen on every desk.
People visiting the bank can use these desks to write on if they need to.
Mucky pups, they should write on paper, not on the desks.
They should write on papers, not on the desk. Oh, look, there's a puzzle with the pen on this one. Pencil box. Okay, in this picture, a square is colored in if it has lines drawn around it. Can you make it so that that 4 or more squares are colored in? If you select the pencil, the pencil will disappear and a line will appear in its place. If the line is drawn in the direction the pencil was facing. Select the pencils in order to draw the necessary lines. You can also delete lines by selecting them. Okay, draw around. Can you make it so that 4 or more squares are colored in? Okay. Fine. Okay, we don't have it where... Okay. Impasse. Okay. Let me just check. Okay, we can't do anything with that one, or that one, or... Okay. Okay. Let me just check. Okay, can't do anything with that. Okay. Okay, let's go over here. Okay. Okay, go over here. Okay, that's not gonna do it. That's not gonna do it at all. Okay. Okay, let me just see. Let me see. Sorry. Okay, sorry. Select that. Okay. And 3 squares. Hooray! Whoopee-ki-yay. Okay. Let me see. Okay, that's only gives 3 squares, and I like how it's going in the exact. I'm failing on all counts in that regard. Okay. It's like, are you sure you want to do this? Are you sure you wish to fail? Okay. Okay, let's see how this is. It's probably gonna fail. Yep, 2 squares. All kinds of fun with that. Like I said, my brain's going numb at this point. My mind is gone, is vanished into the aether. Okay. Okay, we'll start from here, go there. Sorry about this, sorry about this. Hey, we have unlimited tries. We can do this all day. Okay. That's not gonna work. It's not gonna work at all. Okay, that's not gonna work either. Okay. Okay. God, come on, let me select. Come on, let me select. Good. There. Okay. Okay, come on. Nope. Trial and error. That is the way I do these sort of things. That is the way I do it. That's the CzarThwomp way of life. Okay. Go here. Nah. Okay. Let's go over here. Go there. Okay. Okay, that's 3 squares. Okay. Let's think about this, shall we? Okay. Okay, we'll go down here. Okay. Go here. Okay, no, that's not gonna work. Okay. Okay, this area is not gonna be a good one for us. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay. Select you. Select you. You. Okay, that's not gonna do anything. 3 squares. Okay. I'm stubborn about this. I am stubborn. Okay. Go over here. Not good at all. Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay. 2 squares, 3 squares. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's not going to do anything. So we'll go down there. Go down here. Okay. There has to be something, some way. Okay. Okay, no, that's not gonna do it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't have... Why is it letting us do that with the stick then if we can just move it like this? Okay. Okay, let's go here, there. Up, there. Okay, that's gonna give us like 2 squares. Impasse. Okay. 2. Impasse. Oh no, let me just do that. Okay, okay, 3. Okay, yeah, so we can basically, come on. Let me just get that out. Okay. Okay, so we can basically make it where one pencil is present. Okay. Okay. Okay, come on. Okay. Okay, that's not helping. Okay, I'm just gonna swallow my pride here. I'm gonna swallow my pride. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, yeah, but I had the right idea. Okay. Okay, we'll do that, that. Okay. Okay. Draw the lines as shown. Yeah, basically. Wait, you can... Okay, I was apparently messing it up very badly. I thought you had to be a continuous line. That goes to show you just where my mind has been at. There. Okay, I was messing up on the puzzle because I was thinking, oh, you had to basically just do it one fell swoop. You did. You boxed off those squares nicely, but the whole lot ended up being colored in the end. That was jolly spiffing, Shell. You've obviously been taking notes from Miss Layton. Well, you know, Pinstripes, I might have lost my memory, but I haven't lost my mind. Though the same can't be said about me, because I feel like my brain is absolute mush right now. Yeah. Coin. Coin. The interior of this building is every bit as imposing as the exterior. Ah, all the stonework and marble, very impressive. Are we still outside? The ceiling's so far away, I can't see it.
Hello, I understand that you're the general manager of the bank. That's right, love. And who are you? Coming in here with your dirty dog. We're not open to the public yet. I'm sorry. Gosh, we haven't done something to offend.
No, sorry, madam. She's not a member of the public. This is the detective who will be investigating the case for you.
Detective? This little girl, are you sure she's up to the task? This is a very complicated case, you know.
I do understand, madam, but I assure you, Miss Lane is highly accomplished in her field.
Well, let's hope so, because I demand perfection. Any slip-ups and I'll have to ask you to drop it. Please, rest assured, I'll solve the case for you perfectly. Of course, I'll need you to give me as many details as you can first. Would that be alright? Yes, I suppose so. Miss Layton, wasn't it? Yes, Katrielle Layton of the Layton Detective Agency, and my assistant here is Ernest Greaves. Hello, I'm Bianca Teller. As you already know, Miss Layton, I'm the general manager of the Layman's Reserve Bank. Oh, please, call me Katrielle. No, I'd rather not. First names can be a source of confusion. Using people's full names is the perfect solution.
This husky is a real barrel of laughs, isn't she?
Well then, perhaps you could explain exactly what the problem is. It's a sensitive matter to be treated with complete discretion, do you understand? Your secrets are safe with me, as safe as the bank's vault. Are you being sarcastic? No, I wasn't mean to be. Is there some problem with the bank's vault then? Yes, I pride myself on my perfect security measures here, but we've been the victims of grand larceny. I say, someone's robbed the bank? How much was taken? 100 million sterlings in notes. I see, 100 million. Wait, 100 million?
An unexpected windfall.
Did she just say 100 million, Cheryl? I don't think I've heard that her correctly.
How much is 100 million? How many bags of dog biscuits would that buy?
That would buy all the dog biscuits manufacturers in the world, Cheryl.
Really? I don't think I could eat all of them.
Are you talking to your dog? You do realize the gravity of this case, don't you? It would undermine the whole bank. Trust me to get lumbered with a detective. Trust me to get lumbered with a detective who talks to her dog.
Yeah, and then we get this Eric Gollum Senior knockoff. I asked for her specifically, Bianca.
Oh, Mr. Sloanes, I was expecting you, sir.
Aren't you? It's my bank that's been robbed, isn't it? I don't want the boss breathing down your neck. Is that it?
No, of course not, sir.
Well, you clearly are taken with my choice of detectives. That's for sure and certain. I'll destroy you with my robot army.
Oh, no, sir. I'm sure you've chosen perfectly. I'll cooperate with Miss Lane in any way I can.
Technology bot, attack! Glad to hear it, Les, because she'll be handling this investigation alongside the good gentleman from Scotland Yard.
Oh, yes, of course, sir. I'm sure they'll get to the bottom of it.
Were his boots that shiny when he walked in here, or has someone been licking them? Ugh.
Well, at least that means she'll stop treating Miss Layton like a schoolgirl. If you'll excuse me then, Miss Layton, now that Mr. Sloanes is here, I must be getting on. Oh, sorry, I hope we haven't kept you. It's just that the branch manager had to be taken to the hospital, you see. Gosh, people sustained injuries in that incident? Oh, the doctors say it's not too serious, but he hasn't regained consciousness yet. So I'm having to fill in for him at the moment. He's making me work, and that is a crime in of itself. I see. Well, you're obviously very busy. Excuse me then, sir. I'll get on.
So, we haven't been properly introduced yet, have we? I'm Grant Sloanes, owner of this bank. I have a few businesses, actually. This is just one of them. If were Madame Dublé who told me about you. So, when I spoke to Inspector Hastings, I made sure he understood I wanted you on the case. You found an iguana. You can clearly find 100 million sterlings.
Well, that's very kind of you, Mrs. Sloanes. I'll do my very best to live up to expectations. He certainly looks the part, doesn't he? He's a giant. Really packs a punch.
You'll pack a punch if you hears you, Pinstripe. What was that, lad?
No, I mean nothing. Go. I believe I've seen you before, Mrs. Sloanes. At the premiere of No Sub for Love, wasn't it? At the Savoy?
Oh, yes, that's right. You solved that one as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Does that mean you're one of the so-called 7 dragons?
Haha, well, it's not a title I'd have chosen for myself, but yes, people do call me that. Anyways, enough chat. Let's get down to business.
Yes, of course. Miss Teller informs us that you've had a break-in.
That's an understatement. 100 million quid's hardly a break-in. Anyways, break-in, burglary, grand larceny, whatever you want to call it, needs sorting, and fast. So first things first, let's show our young detective here the vault where the money was, Inspector. Right you are, Mr. Sloanes. I've already got the lads in the yard investigating down there. It's in the basement, of course. I'll explain more once we're down there.
Sorry, just feeling very gassy right now. Very, very gassy. Okay.
So this is where the incident took place. That's the master vault of the Lyman's Reserve Bank. 100 million quid cash went missing from inside there.
I say, it's enormous.
That's our vault. That's a room. I was discovered missing. It was discovered missing earlier this morning. Looks like a classic case of grand lossy. So we gotta catch the crook who did it and get the day back as quickly as possible, Cat.
You say people from Scotland Yard are already investigating the vault, Inspector. Have you found any evidence that might suggest who did this?
Not a flaming sausage. It would have taken a pro to crack this safe, that's for sure. But even the pros leave a trail usually. Well, not this time.
That is strange. I'll need to ask some more questions.
Sorry. Just was checking on the time. Just before you do, love.
Yes, Mr. Sloan?
I think I'd like to see this great mind of yours in action first. Let's see if you can solve this brain teaser. It's not that I doubt your abilities, don't worry. I've heard nothing but good things about you. But I never deal with anyone until I've seen them roll up their sleeves and get their hands dirty with my own eyes. Password ABCs. Okay, let's see if I can redeem myself with this one. Now, what was the password for the safe? It's 6 letters long and use the letters A, B, and C. Use the pointers on the memo to figure out the correct password and open the safe. The same letter is repeated twice in a row for 2 different places. The same letter never repeats 3 times or more in a row. The letters A and C appear with the same frequency, which is less than the frequency of B. After a C, there is always an A. Okay. C, okay, which is less than the frequency of B. Okay, after A, C, there's always an A. Okay, let me just check. The same letters never repeat twice in a row in 2 different places. The same letter never appears 3 times in a row. Wait, okay. Okay, never 3 times in a row, so yeah. Okay, A and C appear with the same frequency, which is less than the frequency of B. Okay, so that would mean just 1 B, and then, okay, wait, yeah, it's 6 passwords, so it would be 2. Okay, never repeat twice in a row, or in 2 different places. Same letter appears 3 times in a row. Okay, the same letter never appears 3 times in a row or more. Okay. Okay, so basically, let's see. Okay, my mind is absolute putty at this point. I swear, I've seen silly putty that have more battery power than my brain right now. I am a potato. I am the rock. I am a potato rock. Okay, never repeat twice in a row in 2 different places. Okay, in 2 different places, the same letter never appears 3 times or more in a row. Okay, the letters A and C appear at the same frequency, which is less than the frequency of the letter B. Okay, 3 times in a row or more in a row. Okay. Okay, so basically, let's see, after C there's always an A. Okay. Okay, wait. Nah, that really wouldn't work. Okay, B, okay. Less than the frequency of B. So that would mean that they're... Okay, so basically... C... Okay, wait. Okay, I'm pretty sure that... But then again, it really would make sense. It really would make sense. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's not working for me. That's not working. Okay. Let me think. Okay, here we go. Okay. Even though... Oh, I thought that was a not repeated. Okay. because I am horrible. Like I said, my brain's putty right now.
Do it, I think.
And like I said, I'm sitting far away from the TV. I seriously need it because they're getting glasses
Solved.
at this point. Okay. Let's get a move on away from my shame.
Well, Mr. Sloanes, I hope that's instilled some confidence in you about my abilities.
Oh golly, what's wrong? He's just glaring at us. He's trying to be a knockoff to Damon Gant. Run, Katrielle, run! Miss Layton. I don't understand. She solved the puzzle. Why is she looking so fierce? Cracking stuff, love. That's just what I was expecting. Even better.
Oh, I think that was his pleased look.
Remind me never to look when he's upset.
Thank you. So, will you tell us the details of the case now?
Of course, gladly. The mystery of the missing 100 billion. It's up to you to solve it now.
I'll do my very best to confine this mystery to history, Mr. Sloanes.
Okay, my ear's itchy. Okay, there we go. Need some music. The silence is deafening. Okay, let's switch around. Get the axe. Okay. Okay, safe door.
Just look how thick and heavy this door is.
The vault door can only be unlocked by entering the correct passcode. And the only 3 people who know that code are Mr. Sloanes himself, Miss Stella, who you've met before, and the manager of this branch are Mr. Shin's Blasters, who's now in the hospital, of course.
So, in other words, no one can open this vault apart from those 3 people I see.
When the security guard noticed there was a problem with this morning, he found the vault door open already, and the branch manager was out cold on the floor.
So, presumably, he was the one who opened the vault then.
That's the only explanation we've been able to come up with so far, yeah. We had a good look at the vault door, but there were no signs of it being forced or jammed any way.
A great big door like this one would be impossible to force open, surely.
Exactly, so either Shin's Blasters was coerced into opening the vault, or the criminal slipped in after he'd opened it himself. They're the only 2 possible explanations as far as I can tell, right?
Yes. You'd never normally have the chance to see the inside of a bank's vault, would you?
That's a vault. That isn't a vault. That's an aeroplane hangar, isn't it?
Gosh, imagine if you were shut inside there by mistake. That'd be jolly frightening, wouldn't it? It's a very impressive looking vault, Mr. Sloanes.
Yes. This is the Hermit 5000. Hermetically sealed and totally indestructible. You could fire a shell from a tank at this thing, and the contents would be unharmed. In fact, it's not really enough to call it a vault. This thing is a fortress.
Wowie, does it really need to be so tough?
I made myself, lad. Well, one of the companies I own did, anyways.
Really? You own a company that makes vaults for banks?
Let me tell you something, lad. It's not just people's money that bank vault keeps safe. It's the bank's integrity and its customers' trust.
Ooh, that would be a smashing slogan for your new vault.
So, as soon as we complete the manufacture of the Hermit 5000, I had it installed here in the bank. I thought it would give our customers even more peace of mind. That's what I thought. I can't believe it's been breached so easily. I misjudged that one, and no mistake.
So it's the latest model, this vault. Okay, come on, get down there.
Okay.
I understand you were the first person on the scene. Is that right? You're a security guard here, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right. I still can't believe it. How could this have happened?
That's what we are trying to figure out. Could you tell us what you saw this morning, please?
Well, it's my job to keep watching the foyer area overnight, see? From when the bank closes one day to the next morning. I was keeping a lookout all night, but I swear I never spied nothing strange. Then early in the morning, Mr. Shin's Blaster showed up as usual. He's the boss, see?
And does Mr. Shin Blaster always come in early to work?
Yeah, he's always very busy, so he usually tries to get in before everyone else. He must have had something to do in the vault because he went straight through the foyer and headed downstairs. Not long after that, I heard him cry out, so I ran down here as quickly as I could. And when I got here, the vault door was wide open.
Did you look inside the vault at the time?
Well, I was worried. See, I thought there might be a robber in there or something. But I thought I should be brave, so I just peeped in quickly. And that's when I saw the body fell on the floor.
But that was actually Mr. Shin's blaster, wasn't it?
I was, yeah. And there was no one else about at all. Not in the vault or out.
What did you do next?
I dialed 999 straight away, of course. And then I called Miss Teller. She's the general manager. You're supposed to call the general manager if there's anything not right, see? When she showed up and saw the vault, she nearly had a heart attack. 100 million quid gone.
So it was Miss Teller who first realized how much was missing.
Yeah, it's not my business knowing how much is stashed in the vault, see? Then the boys in blue showed up, the ambulance, it was like a carnival around here. And that's all I can tell you.
And is it right that Mr. Shin's blaster still hasn't regained consciousness?
That's what I was told, yeah. He broke both of his legs as well, but they said it wasn't life-threatening.
There's a good chance he saw the culprit, though. What a dreadful shame we can't get a statement from him. Yes, that's frustrating. Still, we must push on with the investigation as best we can.
Okay, let's see.
What a solid construction. What a solid construction. It seems inconceivable that the walls or doors could have been compromised.
Is the whole thing made of metal all the way through? Well, dog my cats.
A state-of-the-art vault hidden in the depths of this historic-looking building. It's rather exciting.
Yeah, did I talk to you already?
Hello, hello, hello. What have we here? Miss Layton and her trusty assistant, Ernest Squeeze, I see. Hello, PC Beat. This is an amazing vault, isn't it? Although I imagine opening and closing it must be hard work. I had the self-same thought as that when I saw how thick the door was. But it turns out it's motorized. All you have to do is enter the code and press the button, and presto, it opens automatically. So you don't need to be big and burly to open the vault then, I see. Not at all, Miss Layton. Even you'd be able to open it, if you knew the code. After everything we've been told so far, this does seem like a rather strange case, doesn't it? There's no trace of a robbery at all, not a single scrap of evidence.
That's exactly the problem we're facing in our investigation, Sunshine.
Well, before we give up hope, let's just look around inside the vault. That would be alright, wouldn't it, Mr. Sloanes?
Of course. I'll give you the guided tour. There's the vault. There's the vault. There's more of the vault over there. And there's a little bit more vault there. So this is what the inside of a vault looks like.
It's enormous, isn't it? And so shiny. The entire thing is made of metal.
That's for scary. The walls are just as thick as the door and made of heavy metal plates.
How could anyone manage to steal anything from such an impenetrable box? The answers are locked within, Ernest. That's why we need to investigate.
See all the gold.
Look, miss, gold bullion bars, and so many of them. Yes, that's what I'd expect to see inside a large bank vault, really. How much... Could I steal this and buy dinner for the day?
What is it? Have you spied on the cat?
How long has this bullion been in the vault, Inspector? Do you know?
They told me it's been sitting here for about a month now.
In other words, the thief or thieves who stole the 100 million pounds would have also seen this gold, wouldn't they?
Yeah, that's true, but Miss Teller informed me that every bar's accounted for. No gold was taken.
Why, though? What thief wouldn't be dazzled by all these gold bars?
Yeah, that's a bit old, come to mention it. I've had it anyways. Anyway, but no mistake. I mean, not the these ever crossed my mind, ever. I was just speaking hypothetically, alright?
I think even you'd struggle to make off with this much gold, Inspector. It's extremely heavy. It's not something you'd want to be trying to move in a hurry.
Yeah, that makes sense. It would have slowed whoever it was down too much. So you think that's why the gold was left untouched and only the readies got taken, do you?
It's only a theory, but yes, we wouldn't know for sure until we've investigated more thoroughly. I say, what an incredibly large fan.
That, lad, is the heart of the Hermit 5000 ventilation system. The air temperature and humidity are kept constant at all times.
But why do you need air conditioning in a vault? People only come in here for very short periods of time, surely.
We don't just keep cash in our bank vaults, you see. We store expensive jewelry and works of art for our customers, too. Things like that can be ruined by even the slightest variations in temperature or humidity. The Hermit 5000 isn't just as strong as an ox, it's as gentle as a lamb to the things inside it as well.
Oh, I see. Yes, rather like the air conditioning that's used in museums and art galleries, of course.
That's the idea, lad, yes. Although I have to confess, the fan's been on the blink a bit recently, so we had to turn it off. Obviously, that doesn't affect the security of the vault in any way, though. Foreshadowing!
I see, so the air inside the vault is managed using the large fan which is connected to the ventilation system.
Yes, yes, a clue that actually coincides with the case.
Big ventilation fan. Oh golly, is this the chalk outline of?
Shin's Blasters, the barge manager? Yep, this is where he was found this morning. It looks like he hit his head when he fell to the floor and knocked himself out. So they took him off in an ambulance, like I said. I had the lads mark out where he was found, just in case it turns out to be important.
It rather makes it look like a murder scene, doesn't it?
Luckily, I don't think there's any chance of that. They say his injuries aren't life-threatening.
But he hasn't regained consciousness yet, has he?
Nope, the bloke's been away with the fairies ever since he was discovered, which is a right pain in terms of my investigation. If we could just ask him what he saw, we'd be in a much better position.
Hello, DC Booker. So you're working on this case, are you? Could you tell us what you found out, Constable?
Of course. Well, I've interviewed a number of key people and yes, here it is. Apparently there were works of art and a very expensive piece of jewelry in this vault as well as the gold. However, the thief or thieves only took banknotes to the vault. Yes, 100 million sterling.
So everything else was untouched. It is peculiar, that. Perhaps whoever it was just couldn't be bothered to go through all the drawers. There are lots of them.
Don't assume the colonel was as bone idle as you, Cat.
Perhaps it was just a matter of not having enough time to take anything other than the banknotes.
Pinstripes could have a point here, though.
Well, according to what it says here, works of art and things can be hard to sell on without leaving a trail, you see.
Yes, that could be why only the cash was taken.
Apart from that, it just says here that I need to carry on investigating inside the vault, so,
Well, your vault is every bit as impressive inside as out, Mr. Sloanes.
Well, that's kind of you to say so, lass. The Hermit 5000 is a proud achievement for our company, I must admit. Or I should say it was. The fact that security has been breached like this is a flaming embarrassment, to be frank. And as for the 100 million, I won't be around the bush. This could very well be the end of Layman's Reserve Bank. So we've got to find whoever did this and bring the scumbag to justice.
I'll do my very best to solve the case for you, Mr. Sloanes. Please, rest assured.
Sorry about that. I got a bit hot under the collar.
Yikes, if that's hot under the collar, I certainly don't want to see him angry. Inspector Hastings, were these pallets positioned like this when the vault was discovered this morning?
Absolutely. Apart from taking the unconscious Mr. Chinsplaster away in an ambulance, the scene's exactly as it's been found. Apparently, the missing money was stacked up on these pallets here.
The banknotes weren't inside a case or box or anything then?
Nope, not according to Miss Tanner's statement anyways.
All those notes could have been rather heavy, wouldn't they? One person alone couldn't have taken them all, surely. Perhaps we're looking for a group of robbers.
That's a fair point, Sunshine. Bank are so often carried out by more than one person. There's a good chance you're right.
I think we've seen enough in here for now.
Oh, Miss Layton, have you worked out who did it already?
No, I couldn't say just yet. We need to do a little more investigative work first.
Well, I'm afraid I've got a few business matters to see to, so I'll have to leave you to it, if that's all right.
Absolutely. You can leave this in our hands, Mr. Sloanes.
Sorry about that. Thank you, Miss Layton, and good luck. Right then, ta-ta for now. They just teleport, just blink of an eye, just boom. Not even a slight phase out, just boom, teleport. With his bank on 100 million down outside, he's got more than a few business matters to attend to. So then, Cat, as a result of our investigation so far, here's my theory on what must have happened.
You have a theory, Inspector.
Why'd you look so surprised for? I'm a detective inspector, Cat. Well, I reckon it's the thief or thieves must have snuck into the bank sometime last night. Then he or she or they waited for the branch manager to come into the office. Come in the morning when he or she or they forced him to enter the security code. Now, he or she or they only nicked the cash because it was the first thing he or she or they saw. And he or she or they didn't bother with the gold because it would have slowed them or them down too much during the getaway. In the end, he or she or they boshed Shin's blasters over the head and made a run for it. Well, what do you reckon? I think I nailed it.
He or she or they could have done that, but is that really what happened, I wonder?
What? You think I'm one of the mock, do you?
Well, the security guard was in the foyer for... CzarThwomp can't speak! I'm not Samuki, CzarThwomp! Well, the security guard was in the foyer from the close of business yesterday right through until this morning. But he claims there was nothing unusual in all that time, does he?
Well, yeah, but...
Not to mention the fact that immediately after the incident this morning, he says he didn't see anyone other than Mr. Shin's blaster. So apart from being long-winded, your theory also fails to explain how he or she or they got in and out of the bank unnoticed.
I suppose you got a point there. Back to the drawing board then.
What a shame. The bank will be in terrible trouble if we don't solve this soon. A theft of 100 million pounds is going to be a headline news all over the capital.
Well, this is all so hush-hush. The press can't get hold of it.
So you mean this incident hasn't been made public yet?
No, and Miss Teller's been pretty noisy about making sure that we understand that's how it has to stay. It's bad news for the bank, this.
I say, if it's not dealt with in the proper way, it could mean that they'll have to close down even.
So, like I said before, mum's the word, God. But as an officer of the law, I'm only at liberty to keep this from the public for 24 hours. So we gotta find the day before the end of the day. Just make sure you don't go telling your neighbors about this or anything, alright? As I'd say a wolf to anyone.
That reminds me, I think we need to ask Miss Teller a few more questions. She had to dash off before, didn't she?
Well, she said she'd be in her office if we need her.
Alright then, shall we head up there now?
You go ahead. I'm gonna stay here and push on with the investigation of the crime scene. Bank robber. Half of the case is done. Okay, get to the bank, over the vault, incapacitate the manager, and make off with 100 million notes. Okay. Manager's office.
Excuse the intrusion, but Mr. Sloanes is in here too. Looks like he's in deep conversation with Miss Teller at the moment.
Let me make one thing perfectly clear, Bianca. You're the general manager of the Layman's Reserve Bank, so you have to take responsibility when problems like this arise. If it gets out that we've lost 100 million quid, there'll be a rush on the bank. All our customers will want to take their deposits away. And if that happens, we're finished. Am I getting through to you? Oh, wait. wouldn't they have a federal failsafe where basically the bank loses your money, the federal government basically will ensure that your funds are protected up to a certain amount? And if that happens, we're finished. Am I getting through to you?
Loud and clear, Mr. Sloans.
Alright then, good. I've got a lot of faith in you though, Bianca. You'll weather this storm for us.
The thing is,
What?
nothing. Forget it. So, where are you going now, Mr. Sloans?
The ventilator in the Hermit's playing up. I've got to call the maintenance fella and get him to take a look at it.
I see.
Bianca, if you got something to say, spit it out, lass.
No, really, it's nothing.
Alright then, if you're sure, I'll be off. Make sure you see to all of Shin's Blaster's jobs as well, won't you?
Yes, I will.
Golly, they are in a real fix, aren't they?
We've got to get the rotten mongrels that did this, or mongrel. Ah, Miss Layton, I didn't see you there. How's the investigation coming along?
Well, I think we'd just, like to have a word with Miss Teller again.
Be my guest. Ta-ta for now, then.
Oh, it's you. I thought you were supposed to be investigating the robbery for us.
Yes, that's what we're doing.
Well, I'm a very busy woman, so if there's something you need from me, could we please keep it short, please?
Okay. Gorgeous gift box. Okay, what else do we have? Flower. Oops, real flowers. They don't like being licked. I thought they were plastic.
The expensive furnishings are very impressive, but it's nice to see a touch of nature in here, too. Ah, yes, these are miniature roses. They're rather charming, I think. Ah, this pot looks like a genuine antique. I should think it's very valuable. Gosh, please be careful when you're examining this pot, miss. We can't afford to replace it.
So this is worth a lot of money. Why? You can't sleep in it and you can't eat it. Coin. Coin. Okay. Puzzle.
This is a jolly fine plate, don't you think? It's all right, Percy. I find the puzzle that's behind it more interesting. Gosh, I hadn't noticed. What a funny place to hide a puzzle.
Yeah, you gotta find that emergency puzzle. Spaceship SOS. There's a spaceship that's out of fuel and is just drifting in space. You need to get all the nearby energy orbs. So you need to get all the nearby energy orbs to it in order to power up its engines. You can move the orbs horizontally, vertically, and diagonally, either to fuse with another orb or to refill the spaceship. Get them all to the spaceship, either in one huge fused orb delivery or several smaller ones. You can't get around the asteroids. Okay, let me just check. Okay. Okay, come on, combine. Okay. Go here. Go here. Okay, come on. Go here. Okay. Go down here. Take this one. Okay. Ah, yes, there we go, there we go. Okay, sorry. I was getting ahead of myself. Okay. Bring that one down there. Okay. Come on. Don't do this to me. Okay. Here. Okay, over here. Come on. Again. Another one. And finally, there.
If you'll entertain my idea here.
Pretty fun puzzle.
Still no patch on Miss Layton, of course.
You did it! You breathed life into the spaceship once more. It's time to fire up the engines and do some more interstellar exploration. Just watch the gauge this time, pilot. 74, 68 puzzles.
There, I did it, miss. I solved it. So you did, Ernest, just as well. I can't have my assistant being poor at puzzles.
Absolutely not, miss, but there's no need to worry. I won't let you down. Yay, fashion.
Miss Favors here.
That's private bank business, thank you very much.
Oh, I'm sorry. It becomes a habit, you see. When you're a detective, you do seem to have an awful lot of documents here, though, Miss Teller.
What, these? They're all insurance documents. Not that it's anything to do with you.
I didn't realize that Layman's Reserve Bank offered insurance as well. Is that a new line of business you're pursuing?
No, this isn't insurance for our customers. This is our own insurance. The bank takes our insurance against unforeseen mishaps and if there was a fire or some other unforeseen disaster, we'd get a payout to cover any losses.
Well, this is certainly an unforeseen disaster, isn't it? A bank robbery on this scale.
Yes, that's true. It just goes to show you never know what's around the corner.
So the bank is insured. It was insurance fraud.
Okay. Let's see, let's check everything in this room now. Let's go.
Oh, look at that cute little safe. A world apart from the vault we were looking at before, isn't it? Perhaps we should install a safe like that in the office, miss. Sadly, Ernest, I don't have anything valuable enough to put in a safe, or much money to speak of.
And you've already got a safe place for all your documents piled high on your desk. Yeah, that's also the security measure. Someone just carelessly walks into the agency, boom, they get crushed by all the documents.
You're interested in my safe now, are you? Well, obviously it's tiny compared to the Hermit 5000, but Mr. Sloan's had this one put in as well.
So it was made by his company as well?
Yes, although I don't know much about his business affairs outside of the bank.
Apparently he markets these little safes as being as tough as a bank's vault. Your boss is a very shrewd businessman, obviously.
Mr. Sloan is the perfect example of a manager as far as I'm concerned. Until now, he's mainly focused on the financial sector, but I think he's intending to branch out into other areas from now on.
Gosh, he really is an impressive man. Yes, it's quite extraordinary that in just 10 years, the Layman's Reserve Bank has opened branches all over the country.
So you want to ask me something?
Yes, that's right. I understand that the disappearance of the money from the vault hasn't been made public yet.
Obviously, the bank doesn't intend to keep something like this a secret forever, but there could be repercussions far beyond the Layman Reserve Bank itself.
What do you mean?
I mean that the disappearance of 100 million pounds is likely to cause widespread financial uncertainty, and not just in London, all over the country. People will panic. That's why I've asked Inspector Hastings to keep this matter quiet until we sort it out as best as we can. When the time is right, we'll issue a press release, and the bank will take full responsibility for any areas where its handling of the situation has been less than perfect.
I see, thank you, that explains it. Gosh, miss, I knew it was serious, but I didn't realize it was this serious. We had to find that missing money. Well, I think we've got the information we need now. Thank you, Miss Teller.
I don't see what any of this had to do with the robbery. What a waste of time.
Don't worry, I assure you we'll track down the missing money.
Well, I'm not holding out much hope.
Oh, don't you think that I'm up to the task?
What? Oh, no, I didn't mean that. It doesn't matter. Once all this is blown over, I expect I'll be saying goodbye to my role as general manager in any case.
But that's not fair. I mean, it's not your fault, is it, Miss Teller? It's the fault of whoever stole the money.
Even so, the buck stops with me. I have to take responsibility for the bank's problems. And I don't imagine, well, I can't see you catching the criminals in this case.
Oh, don't worry, Miss Teller. Miss Layton's never been stumped by a mystery yet. I have no doubt she'll figure out who did this.
Never been stumped. Well, I suppose I should be reassured.
Okay, back out to the bank. Did you find out anything useful talking to Bianca then?
Yes, she was very helpful, thank you. Although I don't think she believed that I was asking her to be relevant to the case.
Not relevant. What on earth were you wasting her time for then?
Oh no, it's not a waste of time. Sometimes what seems irrelevant at first can later turn out to be a crucial piece of information. So really, any topic of conversation at all could be considered vital to the case.
Yes, well, I suppose I can relate to that. It's the same in business.
Oh really?
Talking to your business partners face to face is the only way you can get to know them, and them you. They say that most new businesses start from an informal chat, so I fully understand how important it is to talk with folks. It's just a shame. Well, I'm not the greatest conversationalist myself.
No, I can see that. Miss, perhaps you shouldn't be so quite brutally honest. I don't want my bones to be broken.
Come to think of it, I haven't had a good chat with Bianca for a while. Not a proper one, anyways. We used to have some quite involved conversations about business and the like.
Oh, I didn't realize you and she had that kind of relationship.
She's a cracking businesswoman, is Bianca. Always seeking perfection. I've had no qualms leaving the running of the bank in her hands all these years. Anyways, I think I've done enough guessing, don't you? Guessing, don't you? There's a summit about you, Miss Layton. I just find myself telling you stuff. I suppose that's the detective in you, eh?
I suppose it is.
Well, anyways, back to the matter at hand. What's your next move with the investigation?
Yes, I was thinking I'd like to have a look around the outside of the bank.
Outside? Is that relevant? Haha! You like to keep people guessing, don't you, lass? Well, I'm looking forward to hearing your take on this whole affair once you've finished your investigations. Okay, outside we go. What are we sniffing around outside for, Kat? The robbery happened inside the bank.
That's true, sure, but other than the missing 100 million in notes, we haven't found a single trace of any criminal activity. And okay, just want to make sure. So I was wondering if we might have better luck out here, asking people if they noticed anything unusual last night or this morning. Yes, perhaps someone might have even seen the culprit. Let's start asking people. That's odd.
What is it?
Look at that banner hanging down from the bank building up there. There's something not right about it. The color scheme is completely off.
Okay. Wow, touchy.
No, I mean, there's something strange about it. I just can't put my finger on it.
Oh,
Alright then, we can investigate the banner at the same time as asking people out here if they've noticed anything.
can't talk to the guy standing off in the corner. Okay, Coney collar.
There must be a bit of a breeze today. That long banner with the bank logo on it is swaying gently. Look. Ah, now there's an idea. A banner with the Layton Detective Agency logo hanging from the eaves of the office building.
If you were up that close to that thing, it would look enormous, I should think.
I got it. I know what's not right about that banner. It's left. In other words, there isn't one on the other side. It looks so unbalanced. Unbalanced? Yes, I suppose it does, miss. You would expect to see one hanging down on the other side of the bank entrance as well.
Barclays would never have only one banner. They're classy like that, apparently. What chapter? Chapter 6. And as for the music, you can thank Twitch for this. Because apparently Twitch does not like it when I play the actual music for this game. So basically, I've had to more or less adapt. We have to save the bank from money troubles. 100 million was robbed from the bank. So it's up to us to find out what's causing it. We're almost done with the case, though.
I don't suppose it could have anything to do with... I don't suppose it could have anything to do with the robbery.
Yes, they stole the banner. They stole $100 million, and then they stole the banner. Yeah, I actually got a copyright warning Basically, it wasn't a takedown, but basically it was Twitch being, hey, you know, you're using copyrighted material here, so we're gonna mute several parts of the video of the stream. Yeah, they actually, yeah, and one of them was actually the puzzle theme, believe it or not, as well as just some of the music in the game, some of the better songs. Now, I can understand the intro song because basically the game does attribute to basically being an act from an actual group. But the puzzle theme, the Professor Layton puzzle theme. Basically, one of the good things that this game had going for it. Basically, the fact that they kept the Layton puzzle theme going on.
I wonder if it could possibly be connected.
Okay, let's see if you have a puzzle. No, you don't have a puzzle for us.
Maeve's busy cooking up his next idea for a film, I think. You can't keep that old fool down. Got lots of inflation in it. He wants to make it the Balloon Boy. It will be his greatest smut film yet.
Okay, what do you have to say? Maybe around here I found a few in the gutter before.
Can we help? I'm rather a wizard at finding things, actually.
In that case, Ernest, why haven't you found your dignity yet? Well, who are you, and who's to say I'm looking for something anyways?
Well, you did, just now. You were saying how you found a few in the gutter before.
No, I didn't. I didn't say that. You're hearing things. You want to get your ears cleaned out. Shady.
Definitely shady.
Yeah. Okay, so out of curiosity, what time is it? What time is it for you? For me, it's currently about midnight, so basically, yeah. So yeah, basically, if I seem a bit out of it, that's why. And not to mention, it doesn't help that I didn't have the best sleep.
Excuse me, sir. I was wondering if you'd noticed anything strange around here, say, last night or this morning?
Sorry, what? I don't know, really. This is a so-called business district. Open bracket, boring. Close bracket, after hours. Everyone goes home and it's pretty deserted. If anything had happened here last night or early this morning, I doubt anyone would have been here to see it.
Oh, I see.
Great, there goes that idea. Do you see what I see?
That young man over there, you mean?
Yeah, he's been loitering around here looking dodgy for a while now. Yeah, and then basically tell Hastings about it. He just tackles the guy on the ground, just arrests him. No cause of investigation, no Miranda rights, no anything, just Katrielle Layton, she told me that you were suspicious, so you're going to jail. She solved the claw can case. It was wafers. He's hightailing it.
He went that way, towards the river. I knew he was suspicious from the beginning.
Sure, Kat, it was all you. Nothing to do with old Cheryl O.C. Combs here.
He was clearly very strangely ever since we first spotted him. Well, I thought so anyways. Thank you, Ernest. Anyways, after him, boys. This case is hotting up. I think we might have just found the lead we have been looking for.
You slept from 8... Okay, East Coast, right. Yeah, it's East Coast for me. You slept from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. and from 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. Yeah, I know that. I know how that feels. For me, I only had around 4 or so hours of sleep last night, and even then, those 4 hours weren't restful because I was dealing with some intestinal issues. I don't know what exactly would be causing it, just nerves or the like, but at least I'm feeling better now. Anyways, yeah, we gotta chase the suspicious man. Yeah, because apparently this guy runs slower than a truck.
Where did he go? He must have come this way.
Perhaps he slipped off down a side street or something.
Well, I think it would be worth asking people around here if they've seen anyone suspicious.
Okay, let's talk to Cocky Jogger and get a puzzle.
Hiya, 1212. This really is a perfect place to jog. It seems to go on and on forever.
Like her, she's not even panting.
Oh, I found this puzzle while I was running around before. Can you solve it, do you think?
Okay, Midnight Puzzle. Okay, another Midnight Puzzle. Fortune Teller Fiasco 2. Okay, you've decided to visit a fabulous fortune teller, but it turns out you can decide your own fate with a little bit of brain power. Though that kind of defeats the whole point of the fortune teller if you can pick your own fate. If you can stack all the cards onto the discard pile, you have good luck. The only rule is that you must either follow, number, or suit when placing a card on the pile. So get stacking and take control of your own destiny. Okay. Dealt with this one before. Okay. Cat problems and nightmares. Ooh, so any memorable nightmares that you've been dealing with? I actually had a night terror last night where basically just, for me, I had this nightmare where basically I saw someone in my room. So basically, I leap out of my bed and I am just screaming and I'm just flailing my arms around. I'm like, where are you? Where are you? And then all of a sudden, just I snap at it. I'm like, wait a minute. Why am I doing this? And then I went back to bed. But the scary part with me is that basically my night terrors, they actually blend with my sleepwalking issues, where with a lot of people, when they have night terrors, it's a case of sleep paralysis, where it's like, oh my gosh, I can't move. But because I have sleepwalking issues, when I have a night terror, it causes my body just to start responding as if I'm awake. So basically, it's just this manic episode where it's like, you know when you're playing a horror game and it's like, avoid this person at all costs lest they get you? That's me whenever I'm having one of those night terror incidents. Because I am completely out of it. I don't know what I'm doing. It's basically like this nightmare frenzy where basically I'm just trying to make sense of things. And if someone approaches me, chances are thankfully, I'm more of a running guy. I'm more of a flight than fight guy when I'm scared. So I'm not going to attack anyone. But frankly, if someone touched me while I was having a night terror, I don't know what I would do. But anyways, got to start off with the cards. Let's see what we can do. Okay, we got 5. Okay. Let's see. Okay, 3. Impasse. Okay. That means that we have to go with the other path, okay? Got the club with the 5. Okay. Let's see. 7. Okay. Nah, that's not gonna work. Okay, we need a 5. Okay. Here we go. Okay, okay, sorry about that. 5. Okay. Do that. Okay, we'll go here. There we go. 7. Okay, there we are. Done. Okay, the one you woke up from was the one you just woke up from was loose reptiles and loose amphibians. You got chills from them, not scared though. So were the amphibians and the reptiles, were they chasing you or were they just rampaging around the area? The one from 10 p.m. you don't remember too much, but basically there was Undertale music. Yeah, so was Sans haunting you? Were you basically doing some genocide fight against him? Because I can easily imagine that being nightmare-inducing. But then again, just Nightmare Flowey could really do that to you. Oh, that was a gold medal performance. That was. Well done.
Thanks. Are you really going to give me a gold medal?
Yeah, but really, just nightmares can really just get to you. Because for me in particular, the scary part about my nightmares isn't the absurdity of the situation, but rather that they feel realistic. Where basically with me, a lot of my nightmares involve just being late for something, or I can't do an assignment. Where one time I had a nightmare where I found myself on this campus area, basically. It wasn't like a school campus, or it was more like of a workplace campus. And the weird part is that I've been to this campus before in my nightmares, where basically it's a recurring location, but I've never been to a location similar to it in real life. However, basically, whenever I'm there, it's always just a scavenger hunt to find something, where I have to find someone, or I have to do some task, or I have to do some research assignments. And the thing is that then I start dedicating brain power to it, and then when I wake up in the morning, I just feel absolutely drained. But yet at the same time, I feel relieved because I'm like, thank God, I don't have to actually write the paper on this topic. I don't have to find this person. I don't have to run through 5 different hallways in 5 minutes to get this document before the place closes.
Excuse me, you didn't happen to see a young man running past, did you? Wearing glasses and acting secretively?
Ah!
Hello, sir?
I heard you, lass. Can't help you, sorry. I've had enough problems of my own at the minute anyways. I can't believe I lost it. I mean, the word to me, the picture, so it does.
Oh dear, I'm sorry to hear that. Did you drop it somewhere, perhaps?
Oh, you're one of those, are you? Of course I dropped it. You daft idiot. 'Twas me in me shirt pocket, but it just fell out. I've looked all over, but I just can't find it anywhere. There was a fair wind just before dawn this morning, so I expect it's been blown away. Tell you what, why don't you have a go at this brain teaser? I know about a photo. I could do with a laugh.
In that case, just stick around Ernest for a bit. No, you read a Korean manga for 5 hours with Undertale music. And just the animals were loose in your room. So basically, was it just a bunch of little amphibians and reptiles, or is it just a few big ones? Okay, there's a girl selling ice cream at a stall on a viewing platform. A boy with a camera comes along and takes a boy-girl shot. What's the minimum number of people that could have been on the viewing platform when the photo was taken? Okay, girl selling ice cream at the stall on the viewing platform. A boy with a camera comes along and takes a boy-girl shot. 2 people.
So, in conclusion,
Yeah, though, with how this game would be. 0 people. They were ghosts. They were dogs. You did. The boy-girl shot was of the girl working at the stall and the boy with the camera. Did he get a discount on the ice cream at least? Sometime.
Stone the crows, that was not bad. I'm impressed, so I am. Hang on. Now, what's this now?
Have you found something?
Me photo, I thought I lost it, but I'm after finding it in me other pocket. What an idiot I am.
Oh, that's smashing. I am pleased for you.
So remind me, what was it you wanted before? You said you were looking for your specs, wasn't it?
No, we're looking for a young man wearing glasses. A very suspicious-looking young man.
Yeah, though, speaking of nightmares, though, basically, just that reminds me of just one particularly bad night terror that I had, where basically I was out on a business trip just last year, and I had this night terror all of a sudden, where basically I'm thinking to myself, oh my gosh, this is a nice hotel room. The hotel staff is out to kill me. So I had actually pulled out my cell phone, and I was on the verge of calling the police. But yeah, I was about to call the police. I was about to dial 911, and I was about to be like, police, the hotel staff I'm at, they're trying to kill me. They put me in a nice room, and they're gonna get me. And though it's also tied with another one that I had a couple years back, where I had this nightmare that someone broke into my house and was chasing me, and so I was just so I jumped out of my bed, and I'm running full steam to get out of my house. I run to my garage, and I'm slamming on the door, and then all of a sudden, just my night terror wore off, and I'm like, wait, why am I in the garage? Why does my hand hurt? And then it all came back to me, because the weird part about my night terrors is that basically I kind of know what's going on, but it's just so ridiculous that it's something that I just chalk up to being a dream, you know?
Oh, that fellow was acting all weird, like he got some big secret. If it's him, you mean? He was aiming for the bridge.
That's great. Thank you so much.
Okay, Tower Bridge. Yeah, but weird thing that was, you got salamanders to feed the turtle, and your brother had a snake, and stuff happened. It's weird, you can't even remember when it started, but you had terrors, but it was almost daily. Yeah, from my personal experience, when it comes to night terrors, they happen when you're basically dealing with something really stressful, and basically in your subconscious is just trying to get it out, you know? Like, for instance, this night terror that I had last night, basically, I was dealing with a lot of stuff going on in my workplace, just a lot of things changing, just a lot of uncertainties, which I think may have been the trigger to my whole bowel issues, as well as just why I was puking for the last several days. And then just last night, just things came to a bit of a head. So basically, so that's it. That's how it is for me. And like I said, with this business trip that I mentioned, just a lot of stuff was going wrong on the day that I had the night terror, and so I was scared. I'm thinking, oh crap, do I have to go in and schedule more days that I have to be here? Do I have to be stuck in this place? And not to mention, this was winter time. And we were getting reports that there was going to be a massive snowstorm in my home area. So basically, even if I was able to get out at a decent time, so if I was delayed by a day, I could have just been stranded in the area, and then it would have been like, okay, what am I going to do for this hotel stay? Because, mind you, it was March Madness, so basically so hotels were naturally very volatile in that area. Heck, when I first got to that business trip, the first day, they were like, we had a walk-in, so we got plenty of walk-ins. So we're just moving you and your reservation over to this other hotel. And then when me and my coworker, when we got to this other hotel, they were like, we don't have records of you. So they had to do some digging around for around an hour or so until they finally found out that we were in there. Though this other hotel was a lot worse than the one that we originally had, and that we actually spent the rest of our trip at. Basically, this one hotel room was it was a relatively small room. Though that's not the part that bothered me. The part that bothered me was that it was more of a hallway than a room. Where basically the only lights in that room were basically the only lighting in the room was basically a light at the far back. So basically, we didn't really have lamps. So basically, it was, like I said, it was a weird hotel. And there was no carpeting whatsoever, basically. It felt like a bathroom hallway. And they were doing construction at night. So basically, as you can guess, that place got dark and there were noises. So here I am, and it was also cold in that room. Because like I said, just construction, so the heat was really on the fritz in that place. So it felt like something out of a horror game. I'm thinking, oh crap, if I fall asleep, Slender Man's gonna get me. The Boogeyman's gonna get me. I'm gonna get jump scared in my sleep, and then I'm gonna see some game over screen. Shouldn't have closed your eyes. Should have paid attention to the noise near the window. Shouldn't have gone on a business trip during March Madness.
Where did he go, that suspicious looking young man?
The little terrier. He's giving us the slip again. He's turned into the banner. He was the banner all along.
Do you see that, Miss Layton? There's a piece of cloth or something flapping over there. Look.
Yeah. Okay. You got a dream catcher, and they returned until your mom's parents died. So almost 10-ish years with no terrors. Before it was dinosaurs eating your school. Second was lucid vampire dreams. Now many things, but when it's grandma and grandpa, you wake up crying. Yeah, I can get where that's coming from. Well, at the game over, open up your eyes. Yeah, exactly. Where I get jump scared by something. And the thing is that with horror games nowadays, they like to play on this realistic aspect of it, where basically the thing that you're supposed to be avoiding, this thing that you're supposed to be scared of, it's not even some monster, it's a person. So it's like, this could happen in real life. So that's even scarier.
Oh yes, isn't it? It looks like the banner from the bank building. Yeah, the banner.
Yes, the banner of shame, you're right.
Why would a banner from the bank have ended up all the way over here?
Could it be the wind?
Yes, that is a puzzler.
Ah, hello there. Were you see Layton? There's a story in the making, as we say in the office now, so come on now, what's the dirt?
Over there, you see, there's a banner stacked on the bridge.
Gore blimey, so there is indeed. Perhaps I think this could have something to do with that rather strong wind that was blowing just before dawn this morning. Blew itself out almost straight away, mind you. Yes, I think that would explain how the banner has come to be caught on the bridge there. Got blown by the gale.
All the way from the bank? Gosh, it must have been a veritable hurricane. I didn't notice a thing in the night, though. Enough of this windbaggery now. Dish the dirt, come on. Me thinks you're working on a case now. Hey, what's the deal?
Remember not to mention the 100 million pounds, the money cat.
Don't worry, Shell. I'm afraid we've got nothing to tell you, Doug. I'm just out walking my dog. I'd like to believe that, but my dirt alarm is beeping like a radar in the Blitz. No sign of that suspicious-looking chap here, after all.
Might as well head off the bridge then, I suppose. I'll lead the way, cat. Frankly, when it comes to half of this game's cases, I would be leading the charge. Yeah, believe it or not, this is actually one of the more solid cases in the game, even though it's very basically it's very straightforward. Just a lot of it, talk to these people, talk to these people, talk to these people. Frankly, this is less Professor Layton solve the puzzle and more Professor Layton talk to the people. Okay, next piece of, strong gust of wind. Yeah, though frankly, you could solve this case, a lot of the cases in this game, you could solve with just 2 pieces of evidence and the like. Okay, one more clue. Okay, we got a secret puzzle. Secret puzzle!
Ooh, a hidden puzzle. I wonder if I can solve this one. Put yourself to the test, Ernest. I'm sure you can do it.
Gosh, when you say things like that, miss, I feel like there's nothing I can't do. Except find your dignity, Ernest. Except find your dignity. That's gone, apparently. Last one is better, but the plot twist could have hinted earlier. Basically, when it comes to this game, I would say that the 11th case is the best case in the game. And arguably the antagonist there is one of the better characters in the game. Though with the last case, I actually find it to be one... Basically, I would say that the last case, while it's... I would say that it is better than the grand bulk of the cases in this game. I would say that Case 8 is... sorry, not Case 8. Case 9 is arguably one of the worst cases in the game, just because it's not really even a case. It's basically like it's just Hastings being uncreative. I mean, just... I don't mean to sound like I'm tooting my own horn when I'm saying this, but basically, when I was playing the game, I'm thinking, just spend some time with your wife. Make a picnic. Make a picnic, man. And he's like, I need to buy her something. You don't need to buy something all the time. You could just say, hey, you want to spend the day together? Something like that. And then the 10th case, basically, it was just weird because they decided at that point to do the origin story of how Ernest met with Katrielle. I mean, basically, that would have been a good case to start things off with, you know? And then basically go into, and then make the case 1 the case 2, you know? Instead of just having it where, oh, Hastings, he met Katrielle once before, and then just forget about it for 90% of the game. Okay, the numbers from 1 to 5. I've counted up the number of something about them. 1 has 1, 1 has 1, 2 has 1, 3 has 0, and 4 has 3. What does 5 have? Okay, the numbers from 1 to 5. I've counted up the numbers of something about them. 1 has 1, 2 has 1, 3 has 0, and 4 has 3. How many does the number 5 have? And they don't even do anything with... Exactly! That was my biggest complaint all this time, where it's like, you think to yourself, okay, millionaire... Okay, we have this talking dog. So obviously, that's going to be the big focus of the game, because just every other Professor Layton game, they have it where the main focus of the game is just the thing you're introduced to. Curious Village, we have to find out what the golden apple is. The diabolical box, what exactly is the nature behind the diabolical box? Unwound Future, what the heck happened to Bill Hawks? And then basically... and so on and so forth. And then this game, you're thinking, okay, talking dog. We're going to investigate this. This seems pretty solid. And then all of a sudden, just, Big Ben's hand was stolen! Wafer cookie! But really, just... and then it's never really brought up again. Cheryl doesn't even remind Kat, hey, you mind searching for my origin? You took my case. But meanwhile, Cheryl will bring up the desk. And then don't even get me started on Ernest as a character, basically. The final case, they try to basically pump up Ernest to being this grand mastermind. But basically, that's the thing. But that's the thing really with Ernest. Where basically just... where they do too little with him too late in the game. especially with basically just the context of the grand majority of the cases. Okay, I'm going to need to basically... I know this sounds pathetic. I'm going to need to use a hint coin on this. Okay, the thing they counted has something to do with their appearance. Okay, yes, they have something to do with their appearance. Okay. Okay. 1. No. Okay, 0. Bangs. 3. Okay, was it just a dorky meter? Okay, how many things? Yeah, this is what happens if you're doing this at midnight. Yes, 1 hint coin. Think about the shape of the number. Okay. It's probably their hair. Okay. Numbers are made up of straight lines and curvy lines. Okay. How many curves are in the hair? It was stupid why they make episodes. Just make one big one. So you go, okay. Yeah, I am going to buy the Steampunk America because basically it's bringing Luke back, it's bringing Professor Layton back. Basically, the game, it knows basically what it's doing. It knows basically just, it seems like it's getting back to just the root of it all. Okay. Okay, the answer for this one is 2, because apparently it's straight lines.
So, in conclusion...
Yes, the straight lines and the number. Thank you about that. This is what happens when you basically are playing this game at midnight and you're pretty much sleep deprived. You're like, okay. Yeah, I was thinking about their hair. I'm like, okay, the appearance of the hair. That's the thing with me. I'm the weird guy when I'm playing a game like this. I'll notice the weirdest details, which funnily enough is actually kind of what made it where just I actually did really well when playing the Danganronpa series for the first time, because basically I'm noticing these weird vibes, I'm noticing this weird energy from the start, and then just all of a sudden, boom, managed to guess the big plot twists. Yeah, but really, I just have very high hopes for basically for World of Steam. Because just like I said, because a lot of it boils down to not just the puzzles or the plot, but also the characters. Because I personally find Katrielle to be absolutely infuriating as a character. Because basically with Katrielle, she claims to be a gentlewoman, but yet she doesn't act gentlewomanly. Compare her to Professor Layton. Where basically, Professor Layton, he is modest. He is basically, he doesn't leave anything unresolved, basically. He doesn't just run off in the middle of a case to go eat and shop, basically. Professor Layton, basically, and he also doesn't, and like I said, Layton, he could have the biggest ego in the world. He could basically march around with the biggest chip on his shoulder. But yet, with Layton, you feel like he's the kind of guy where you could just sit down and have a cup of tea with him. And he wouldn't judge, you know? Heck, even Luke, this 9-year-old kid, when you see him, basically, even he has more emotional maturity than Katrielle half the time. Where basically with Katrielle, where basically at times, you know how basically where it feels like in the Ace Attorney series, ever since they did the crossover with the Professor Layton series, they've had a lot more of a 3D investigative portion to it. Well, basically, it's like the Ace Attorney series kind of rubbed off on the Professor Layton series, but for the worst in a way, where it's like, okay, we're going to take Trucy, the energetic girl trope, the energetic, mischievous, hungry girl trope, it worked for Trucy, it worked for Maya, it works for Athena, it works for Kay, so naturally, it will work for Katrielle Layton. We will take the Ace Attorney's energy, and we'll shove that psychic energy right into the main character. And then they just make Ernest just the absolute epitome of the term beta male. We're basically just Ernest. God help us all with Ernest. Ernest does not do well with first impressions. Where Ernest gets a little better as the game goes on. He kind of becomes a bit more of his own man. But like I said, for the first few cases, it feels like Ernest is absolutely licking the bottom of Katrielle's shoe like a lollipop. and just Ernest. Here he is, basically. He wants to go to this movie, but he wants to go to it with Katrielle, trying to basically make it a date. Even though she shows absolutely no interest in going with him. She shows zero interest. She's not doing it out of friendliness. She does it because he gives her the promise of durian-flavored popcorn, which sounds absolutely disgusting. Frankly, bar none, he should be arrested for crimes against humanity introducing that sort of idea to a popcorn stand, because durian isn't the kind of fruit where you're like, you know what? There's all this fruit in the world. I want to pick up a durian. No, you don't pick up durian as a fruit to eat out of casuality. You pick it up out of curiosity, and then you just never pick it up again. You only ever played Curious Village and saw the movie, so you're curious about Luke's evolution. Yeah, he wants to look something else that's closer to the feet than to the face. Yeah, exactly. Basically, like I said, hence why Ernest is the absolute Super Saiyan of being a simp. Because really, frankly, Ernest could be doing so much better than Katrielle. Frankly, Katrielle is absolutely horrible. Because basically, she just goes in with this massive ego about her. Where basically she doesn't try to act modest, period. Where basically just someone strokes her ego. She's like, that's right, praise me. I am London's greatest investigator since Sherlock Holmes. Yeah, frankly, that's why when it comes to shipping in this game, I outright ship Ernest with Emiliana, basically. I'll be honest, Emiliana does the job better than Katrielle, because the thing is, they just villainize Emiliana because she just uses logic and reasoning. And yes, she acts a little smug around Katrielle, but to be frank, she is an official at Scotland Yard, basically. She built up her reputation at the Yard. It's not Katrielle who's like, I did 2 cases! One of which involved me going into this bakery by chance and finding something in the trash can. Well done, Ernest. Oh, miss, you're too kind. Such high praise from you is worth all the tea in China. There we go, Ernest. You had to come out with just making Bowser look like an absolute alpha. Basically, frankly, Bowser, Kazuichi Soda, Zasp from Bugtails. I have gone on about these 3 simps in games. But yet, Ernest, he basically just puts them all to shame. Because at least with those 3, they have reasons. Bowser, basically, yes, he focuses only on Peach. But Peach, she's a high-ranking government official. Everyone likes Peach. She's apparently the Peach of everyone's eye. So basically, it's reasonable why Bowser would be obsessing about her. With Kazuichi Soda, once again, he's going after a princess. Basically, someone with political prestige. Someone who someone who's in his class, someone who's relatively friendly, and someone who gives off the vibes of just wanting to be pals with everyone. So naturally, Kazuichi, being the desperate guy he is, he's going to latch onto that like a dog on a steak. And Zas from Bugtails. Even though Mathiva is an absolute witch, basically, at least she teams up with him. And he sees a side of her that we don't. Because, well, Team Snake Mouth is, on her rival list. So, of course, we're going to see the worst of her. But with Ernest, turn it down a notch. Easy, Pinstripes, it was only a well done. Okay, ask a member of the public for information. Okay, let's talk to you, Dougie.
Doug, you haven't seen a suspicious looking chap wearing glasses shuffling around these parts, have you?
What's that? What's this? So you are investigating something, I knew it.
No, we were just looking for him to ask him something, that's all.
Well, I'm sorry to say I only just got here myself, though I haven't seen the affirmation gents, no. Okay. Come on.
There's always a lot of traffic here. We must be careful when we're crossing the road.
Cars come in lots of different shapes and sizes, don't they? Like dogs, really.
I say, did you see that car that just drove past? What a spiffing automobile.
Yes, don't ask the reporter, ask the dog.
Oh, look, Shirl, it's your doggy friend again.
Oh, though speaking of talking to animals, as for Luke, Luke actually has a good movement, has good progression through the series, where he does feel like he's on par with Layton, where if you like him in Curious Village, you're going to like him in pretty much all the other games he's in, because he does feel like the Watson to Layton's Sherlock.
Oh, him? You might as well ask him if he's seen the chap we're looking for, Cheryl. Yes, he might have some useful information.
Alright, I'll go and say a quick woof and see what he knows.
How's it hanging out? Still sleuthing?
Yep, afraid so.
You really work too hard, you know that? So, what are you chasing today?
A dodgy looking guy wearing glasses. Looked like he's hunting for something the whole time. Have you seen anyone like that?
Well, there was a guy kind of like that who walked past not long ago. I remember because he wasn't looking where he was going and he nearly trod on my paw. I nearly ended his life.
That sounds like our man. Which way did he go?
Just over there, Hound, across the opposite side of the river. Can't say if he's still there, though.
Well, thanks anyways. That's a big help. I owe you one.
Hey, Hounds help Hounds, right? But yeah, I'll tell you what. Right now, I'm good to eat for eats. But when the going gets tough, maybe you could share one of your bones with me or something.
No problem. I've got some biscuits with your name on them for dessert, too. Yeah, though frankly, I'm surprised that Cat would allow Cheryl to eat anything. Basically, eat any dessert whatsoever. Knowing Cat, knowing Ernest, he would place them down in front of Cheryl, and then Katrielle smells it, and then she just steals it away from Cheryl, and then just scarfs it down, the plate and all.
Well, did you find anything out, Cheryl?
He saw our man not long ago. Apparently, he was heading for the other side of the river.
Over the bridge! Alright, you're not getting away from us this time, Mr. Shady.
Okay, let's go over to the other side of the river. Get to the other side of the Thames. And Lost Future Luke. You can't even cross the road at the bridges in London. Yeah, exactly. You can't cross the bridge anywhere. Yeah, and Lost Future Luke. Oh, yeah, basically, and speaking of Clive, basically, Clive is essentially Ernest done better, basically. Just everything that involves Ernest's plot twist, Clive does just as well, if not better. Basically, motive, his whole execution of his motive, the fact that basically just the way he addresses, the way he acts, whereas with Ernest, it's like, ugh. Okay, what do you have to say?
There's the big buildings all the way across the... there are big buildings all the way along the river on the opposite bank. It's easier to see across to the other side today because the weather's fine.
I wonder how long it would take me to walk over there with my little legs, I mean. Okay, puzzle.
Excuse me, Mr. Fisher. You haven't seen a suspicious-looking chap passing by this way, have you? We're looking for him.
A suspicious-looking chap. Fishy, you mean? I feel like I might have done, yes, or did I? It's this puzzle my old man said to me. What? I see. I feel like I can't concentrate on anything else lately, or can I?
I'm afraid you've rather lost me.
It's no good if I can't get this puzzle out of my mind. I'll never be able to think about anything else ever again, ever.
There's always the internet. The internet is a great resource. Great crowding. Okay, I like these types of puzzles. You need to get through the storeroom, but there are countless crates of different shapes and sizes blocking the way. Select the crate and hold down the A button to move it down, up, down, left, or right. Clear a path to the storeroom. Okay, yeah, I really like these kinds of puzzles. Lots of fun. Okay. Okay, let's push you over. Okay. Yeah, push that over there. Push that there. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's not gonna work. Okay. That's gonna be trapped. Okay, push that back there. Okay, yeah, too bad you can't go to the crates. Okay. Okay, that should do something. Okay. Okay, push that down there. Okay. Okay. Push that over here. Okay. Okay, push that there. We'll push this up. And then finally, there we go.
This puzzle's got some bite.
Yeah, when it comes to crate moving puzzles and things like that, just I have no real issue with them. It's more puzzles involving numbers that get to me. I don't care how many moves you could do it in. At least they're not saying, oh, you could have done this in 10 moves. Okay.
Brilliant, now I know the answer to that puzzle. I feel like I can think clearly again at last. Now what were we saying?
We were wondering if you'd seen a suspicious-looking chap around here not long ago, wearing glasses.
Ah, yes, I remember.
You've seen him? Did you think he looked fishy as well?
Well, I can't rightly say if he was fishy or not. That's not my thing. But I did see a fellow wearing glasses. He was weaving about like a lost soul. Seemed to be heading for the wharf, I think.
The wharf? Wonderful. Thank you so much, Mr. Fisher. If we hurry, we might catch up with him, miss.
Okay, I didn't get the hidden puzzle apparently. Okay, it's apparently with you. Detectives, I am going out, but there is problem.
A problem? Would it help to tell us about it?
No, yes, problem is puzzle. This one. Okay, puzzle 79, ride the rails. Gotta embrace the hobo way. There are 4 railways running parallel to each other, and each has 4 stations. It costs £2 to travel through unlimited stations on one railway line. It costs 1 per station to travel on a bus that links vertically adjacent stations on different railway lines. What is the cheapest possible route from the station at the bottom left, taking in all 3 of the red stations along the way? There are no other possible modes of transportation. What about walking? We could walk. They don't say how far it is. Okay. So if we were to go... Okay. Railway lines are there. Okay, so if we start here, that would cost 1. Then basically, it would cost 2. Okay, then 3. Then... Wait, yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay, it should be 4. I think it's 4.
This should do it, I think.
Of course.
Like me.
Yeah. You got your fair calculations. Yeah, and then watch how it's just like that purple paint puzzle, where basically it's like, oh wait, you could combine the 2. Apparently, just we're taking out 1 can of paint into consideration. Oh, I forgot the math. Okay, that was embarrassing. 1, 3, 4, 6. Okay, it's 6. CzarThwomp can't do math.
This is an interesting one.
Of course.
What's with you
Okay.
today?
Gotta look this up, because apparently I have no math calculations. Okay, it's puzzle 79, ride the rails. Try again. Okay. Let's see. Okay. 7 pounds. Okay, let's see how to calculate this, okay? Okay. Oh, I was getting the numbers mixed up. 2, 3, 5. Wait, 2, 3, 5, 7. 5. No, it would be 6 still. Okay, fine. 7 pounds. I'll do it.
I've seen how to solve this now. And that's how it's done.
Okay, there we go. Let's see how you're calculating this game. Okay, 2 to go. That one. Yep. 1. Then 2 again. Okay. Why would it be 2? Why would it be 1 plus 1? Oh, wait. So the bus, so basically the one road does not count. Okay. Frankly, it would still be 1. Yeah, this was just another case of the math being just weird. Yeah, like I said, just this game has weird logic at times, where basically it's like, where I thought that basically for this puzzle, you could just go down basically just one rail would count as just one thing, you know? Where basically you do that sort of calculation, and then you're getting from there, you're getting 6 pounds. But no, it's just, oh, you have to apparently take 2 buses to go down one single rail, because apparently a railway crossing does not exist in this dystopian puzzle world. We have the Azran legacy, we have time travel, but yet darn it, we don't have railway crossings. Frankly, maybe that's what Dimitri and Bill should have been looking into instead of time travel. The railway crossing. Yeah, I could just imagine what their science division was going through. Just to get okay.
What should we research now, Dimitri?
I was hearing about rumors that there's a possibility of something existing known as a railway crossing, where you can basically stop a train, so that way you can drive a vehicle across the tracks.
Nonsense, that's not true. Instead, let's do our time machine that can blow up a building and kill 10 people. Oh yes, so this is answer. Thank you.
Yeah, did you fall victim to the lack of railway crossings? Railway crossings that don't exist in this world? Same as paint fraud? Because really, that one paint puzzle, I'm also calling bullcrap on that paint puzzle as well. Because basically the paint puzzle where it's like, oh hey, you have 12 spaces, and each space requires 1 can of paint. So naturally with the purple ones in the center, you're thinking, okay, I can just combine the red and the blue to get a cheaper price. So naturally you're thinking, okay, each one of them is going to require 2 cans of paint. So basically, you're thinking to yourself, okay, we're spending 5 on the left side, 5 on the right side, and then from there, we're just spending 4 extra. Then we're spending an extra 4 on the 2 in the center. But then it's like, nope, you can just combine them into 1 super can of purple. Phew, this little scamp's leading us all around the houses. I wish I had sweat glands.
Don't worry, Shell. I think it's nearly over. Today's pavement pounding, that is.
Pavement pound? Don't say that. You know I get edgy when we're near Bachelor C.
I think we cornered our Matt last. He's not going to get away this time.
No, he's not. Okay, yeah, give us your puzzle. Yeah, we're mugging you for a puzzle.
Haha, here you are.
Not you again. Who are you anyways?
We just like to ask you a few questions, that's all. And with our little friend, Mr. Crowbar.
Why, I don't even know you. Look, I'm busy, alright? Get out of my way. Got itchy balls, have you?
Sorry, I'm afraid we must insist. I will mime you to death, damn it.
What even is that, Ernest? Just Ernest miming them to death. That's what Ernest does whenever he wants someone to stop. Just mimes them. As if he's just trying to disorient them. Stop plugging my way. It's Ernest. You could probably just pick him up and you could throw him to the side like a rag doll. Frankly, I'm pretty sure Katrielle would be more imposing than him.
We simply want to ask you some questions, that's all. Why are you so desperate to get away? Because you are a bank robber, perhaps?
That's it, Pinstripes. Lay it on him now. Make him squirm. Bank robber? What are you talking about? That's crazy. The only thing I know about bank robbery is this. Puzzle? You saw a puzzle from the bank? Light security. Okay, there's a mysterious thief after the treasure. Keep the jewels safe by activating the security system. Surround the two jewels with lit up panels to protect them. Selecting a panel makes it light up red. Then, when the system is activated, the adjacent panel in the direction of that arrow lights up. And this continues until there are no more panels in the sequence. Which panel needs to be lit up first? Okay. Okay. Let's see. Keep the jewel base. Okay, surround the 2 jewels with lit up panels. Okay. So yeah, we just need to find it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna do it. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna do that. Yeah, let's see. Okay. Yeah, it's been a while since I played this game, so yeah, all the puzzles always feel a little off. Not to mention, like I said, sleep deprivation and all that fun. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, which panel? There are no more panels. Okay, keep the jewels. Okay, surround the 2 jewels with lit up panels. Okay. Let me check. On Switch still. You think because you haven't touched the game in a year or so, and your first one was years ago, on the Switch still, just let Cheryl speak to all the humans and replace the last case with Cheryl was the dead person. Okay, and can you remove the simp guy? Yeah, basically, when I saw the name Millionaires Conspiracy, when I was seeing basically when I was seeing the final case, I was thinking, okay, here's what possibly happened, basically. The 7 dragons, they basically turned Ernest's grandfather, yeah, sorry, I'm revealing the big spoiler here. Basically, they turned Ernest's grandfather into a dog, and then just using some hidden science project or because, I mean, if time travel exists, then turning a person into a dog, it could also happen. They stripped him of his memories, took his money, and then basically just did their own thing with it. That would actually be a good twist. Ernest is dealing with his grandfather, who wants to save his grandson from becoming the king of the simps. Okay. Let me check. Okay. Yeah, exactly. And I just came up with that pretty much. And basically, that was just something I came up with while I was playing the game for the very first time. Basically. But instead, just Katrielle. Diamond mine! I'm like, what? Diamond mine? Why diamond mine? It's really... Okay, there we go. Yeah, basically, the way they paint this puzzle, though, they're not specific with how they want it. It's like, do they want it to be just completely surrounded? Or do they want it to be where it's like, just a 1x1 block? Or do they want to give it all the space, or is any space possible? There's no way someone like me could rob a bank, is there? I mean, think about it. I couldn't solve this puzzle.
You don't fit the typical pattern, I admit. Bank robbers don't tend to linger about the streets.
Return to the scene of the crime. That's what I've been telling you the whole time. Yeah, meanwhile, Katrielle, she's like,
I didn't suspect you for a moment.
Then Katrielle spends a good chunk of the case chasing this guy down.
In that case, what were you doing outside the bank before? You were looking for something, weren't you?
No. You cheeky little mongrel. Get your doggo under control. He's growling at me.
Yes, and if you don't start telling the truth, he's going to sink his teeth in your behind. First the left cheek, then the right.
Now who's being cheeky? That is not in my contract. Frankly, Cheryl, you sold your soul to Katrielle. You sold your soul to Katrielle for a case she will never solve. All right. I'll tell you the truth. I was picking up money outside the bank.
Money?
Yeah, I don't know why, but I keep finding 50s lying around on the streets. So then I started looking around for more. I found some in the river too, and on the bridge. I wasn't really looking where I was going most of the time. I was just following the notes.
You mean you haven't deliberately been running away from us?
I didn't even know you were chasing me.
Oh, it sounds rather like we've been pursuing the wrong man.
Yeah, I think he's telling the truth. That was a dud lead. But why is he finding all these banknotes around the place?
Yes, that's curious. And worst thing is...
What?
He's getting to them before I am. Those notes should have been mine.
Yes. Yes, Katrielle. Take money that doesn't belong to you. The true essence of being a gentlewoman. I'm pretty sure Layton was not teaching Katrielle. Pick up money and that's off the street and just claim it as your own. Knowing, basically, Layton would get... Yeah, if Layton was in this position, Layton, he would be just saying, we need to take that money. You should have been taking that money and gave it to the police.
Cat, behave yourself.
Sorry, Cheryl, only joking. I don't want my behind bitten.
Frankly, with Katrielle, you can never tell. I don't bite behinds. I don't bite anything apart from my tongue most of the time.
So banknotes lying around in the street by the Layman's Reserve Bank on the bridge and along the river,
Final clue, thank you. Yeah, and like I said before, a lot of these cases could be really streamlined if Katrielle focused on one or two really important clues. Where basically with this one, all you would need to know, new safe, basically, the fan in the safe has been acting up. Basically, it's windy outside. Basically, the banknotes are found all around outside. So naturally, basically, you could solve the case with just that, really.
That's it, no question. This mystery is history.
You solved it, miss.
Oh, splendid. In that case, we should get back to the bank, shouldn't we? Gather all the relevant parties. Yes, there's just something that I need to take care of first. Ernest, could you get in touch with everyone and let them know the situation?
Of course, leave it to me. Kat, are you sure you cracked it? You haven't got the wrong end of the stick or anything? No pressure or anything, but you know 100 million quid?
Relax, sure. My deduction is as safe as houses.
Let's hope it's safer than the bank safe was. Did I get the right message, Kat? Have you really cracked it? Am I getting my bribe? Where's the 100 million then?
Patience, Inspector. Let's wait for Miss Teller to arrive, shall we?
You can fit her in later. Mr. Sloan is here. I'm sure he can't wait to find out the truth either, can you, sir? I think we should wait for Bianca, like the last says. You do? Alright, well, if that's how you feel then.
I'm sure she won't be long anyways. Ernest has already gone to fetch her. Apparently you think you found the missing money. Good, now everyone's here. Let's go to the vault and talk about what happened.
Why can't we have just manned the vault?
Hearing that £100 million had disappeared, we all naturally assumed that someone had stolen it or hidden it somewhere. But in fact, it literally did disappear.
I get it, yes. It's all about perspective, eh? It disappeared because it was never there in the first place.
It was ghost money.
Oh, it was there. But the question is, where is it now? And the answer is gone with the wind.
You've got to stop watching that film, Cat.
All those crisp notes, carried away on the breeze to become the property of the vast sky, where greed and wealth mean nothing.
Have I mentioned this nice little place I know, where people look after you in crisp coats? Crisp, white coats.
Yeah, frankly, just that would have been an even better ending of this game. Just Cheryl gets cat committed.
The money is gone. It's the property of the heavens now. Isn't that right?
Oh, hell.
You can't be serious.
Yes, Miss Layton. You're right. Well done.
Yes, and yet, why not just tell that was initially the thing? You felt your job was going to be hosed anyway, so just be honest with it. A lot of these cases boil down to just people just not want to be honest, even though there are no repercussions in this world. All you have to do is apologize.
Kill me now, or tell me it's the 1st of April.
It is the 1st of April, actually.
Cat, come on. Explain before my head explodes.
A vault for such large sums of money naturally calls for extremely thick, impenetrable walls. As a result, the interior is a hermetically sealed environment. A completely airtight box. No one could steal anything from such a place, surely.
Yes, exactly. And that would include the wind.
Sealed environments need aircon to stop their contents spoiling. And that's the key to this case. Sadly, the brand new air conditioning unit in the vault malfunctioned on the night in question, leaving a near vacuum inside. Early this morning, the poor, unsuspecting branch manager came in to check on the vault, opening the door and breaking the seal. The sudden rush of extra
be blown.
And of course, while a theft would have entitled the bank to an insurance payout, an accident like this is the bank's responsibility.
Even though the bank was pretty much saying that we're going to be losing customers anyways. They were saying that this is going to be the end of the bank because people are not going to be like, oh hey, my money's gone. Basically, oh yeah, I'm putting my valuables in this bank where basically it could be shot out, where basically it could get stolen. Oh yeah, that's going to really make people want to use the bank anyways. But still, just coming out with this would have been better for the public, though. And even then, basically, they wouldn't fall on the bank. It would fall on the safe manufacturer, really. But really, this would have been solved a lot easier by putting, I don't know, a grate? Yes, basically the guy, he can make a safe that can resist a tank shell, but yet he apparently can't put up a grate in the vent?
So who's actually to blame then?
If I had to identify a culprit in this case, it would be the person from the bank who resolved to dress up the truth as grand larceny. The Layman's Reserve Bank's general manager, you, Miss Teller.
Oh, I've given my all to this bank over the years. And it's over now, I suppose. I can't possibly hope to keep my job after this.
Can't you?
Sorry.
I don't want you to quit, Bianca.
Mr. Sloanes. But
Miss Layton explained everything to me earlier, so I got the boffins on the job. By analysing the wind direction, we worked out a plan and sent out the cleaners to fetch the money back. We got about 80% of it. Damage control, you could say.
Really? Oh, thank goodness.
That's not to say the remaining 20% isn't going to sting. At £20 million, that's quite a loss.
Of course.
But in some ways, 20 million is a small price to pay.
Sorry?
That new vault, the Hermit 5000, is a product of one of my affiliate companies. If we hadn't identified this malfunction before we'd sold it to countless other banks, we could have been in for damages far exceeding 20 million. So, I've arranged it that my vault manufacturing firm will compensate the loss. The bank can continue to operate as normal.
Oh, Mr. Sloan. Thank you so much.
Oh, I hope you'll continue to do the sterling work you've done up to now for the bank.
Definitely.
I must say that was truly an inspiring piece of detective work.
Hear that, Cat? Pinterest is a big fan. Like the surprising cause of this whole case. I don't know how you worked out, Cat.
No one else could have arrived at such an obscure truth. I'm quite sure you are a sensation, miss. Thank you, Ernest. Oh yes, that reminds me. You received these flowers earlier. I'll put them in a vase later. Oh, they're beautiful. Who sent them? Mr. Sloane's, miss. He said he wanted to thank you again for your help sorting everything out. He's a little overbearing to look at, but he's a very kind man, actually.
Yeah, I believe he didn't give that general manager of the boot.
I think perhaps he's misunderstood because of his appearance. I'll have to tell him it would be nice to meet informally sometime and chat about something other than business.
You're a braver person than me, Cat.
Apparently, Mr. Shinsplasses, the branch manager, has regained consciousness again now, and his legs are on the mend too.
The lucky guy missed the whole thing.
It's amazing to think that £20 million is still missing, though, isn't it? I wonder where it all ended up. Not in my pocket, Sally. Not even one.
That would have been a good twist, though, at the end of things.
I know, it's a dream, isn't it? Money just rained down from the sky. Yes, that would be amazing. Wait, what money you put in your desk drawer before, Miss Layton? Don't tell me you... Of course not, Ernest. That was payment for solving the case.
Right, Katrielle. And is it right next to the 5 stacks of money that you stole off the streets?
Sorry. I didn't mean to imply.
Pinstripes. Yeah, instead, spend that money to make a gold vault.
At the instant, the bank had a brand new vault installed, the Hermit Mega Safe. Now the Layman's Reserve Bank has the very safest of safes and the most balanced of banners. Who could fail to trust them with their hard-earned cash?
Yeah, frankly, if I saw a safe like that in my bank, I'd be saying, what the frick are you using my money on? Your gold safes? You're not investing it in the Dow Jones or basically are doing smart investments. No, you're spending it all on gold safes. And frankly, and now that I think about it, the fact that this guy is basically... This is a bit of a conflict of interest, really, where basically just... Where the guy is using his own safes. He's using his own safes as the primary thing in his banks. I get that basically you're doing horizontal and vertical integration here. But the thing is, it's not being properly tested. If this is a big glaring thing, you're like, the fans on the fritz. The fans on the fritz. You keep a note on it, you know? Or at least you have an emergency sort of setup to it. Or a great. Yes, we'll save. Okay, anyways, I think now would be a good time to end things off because I've been streaming for 4 hours. But anyways, I really appreciate that you took around you came by to watch the stream. It was great having you, and I hope to see you next time. If you like the stream, consider following if you haven't already. And with that, I'll see you next time. And if you're watching this on YouTube, I really appreciate that you stuck around to watch this episode. You're a great viewer, and I hope you come back for the next one. If you like the video, like, subscribe, comment, share, yours that you want. With that, I'll see you next time. Bye.